some adjustments. There'll be things there that still need to be sorted out. There'll be things there that you thought you'd tidied up or sorted through or reorganised your life or looked at things in a much more spiritual way or a much more way of, that you thought you'd enhanced all your capabilities and all the energies of the previous 11 signs, and you thought you were on the right path. It's like a little bit of just going back and having a look in the rear vision mirror and just going tick, 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 hang on a minute, I haven't finished that. Let's address that. Let's sort things out so that we complete everything that Saturn needed to do in Pisces. The other retrograde I want to talk about is Neptune. Now, Neptune's been in Aries and it will be there. It'll be there for a little while, but it's going to move back into Pisces as well, but that won't be till much later in the year, around about October. So let's just focus on Neptune in Aries. And it will be retrograde until December. Neptune in Aries is asking us to sort of really look at the things that we value. Neptune can be a little bit of an illusion or delusion planet. It's not necessarily deluding us. Sometimes it can be, but it's also about asking you to reorganize the way that you look at the world. Don't look at everything through fairy floss pink eyes. Look at things through reality. Sometimes the reality is sometimes people aren't that nice, or sometimes we need to make changes that we know is going to hurt or upset somebody else, but there's no other way around it. It's like, this is what's got to happen. It's like tough love. We've got to dish it out because this is the way we're going to get the results in the longer term, which will be much more beneficial to everyone. So when a planet goes retrograde, it seems like the energy sort of wanes a little bit. It doesn't actually. In my opinion, it intensifies. So with Neptune here, it's asking you to go into your soul, and particularly if you're an Aries, Sagittarius or Leo or the opposite sign of Libra, it's washing over all the other 8 signs, I must say, for both of these retrogrades, but it's asking you to look at what it is that you're responsible for. What is it that you can do that can change the world? It's really, really important that you start to look at things in a very, very different way. That, you can't always be selfish and self-absorbed. Sometimes we've got to put ourselves in the position of someone else. So I hope that you've enjoyed that segment on the astrology, and particularly on the retrogrades, because there's a lot there to unpack. You might need to go back and watch the show again to sort of get the full value out of that. Anyway, we're going to talk with Veronica in Orenville. I won't even try and pronounce it, in Michigan. Are you there, Veronica?
Ortonville. Hello.
Wonderful. Hi, sweetie. How can I help you? Do you have a question I can answer?
Oh, I guess I'm kind of going through a lot of stuff this year in my life, and my home life, and with my well-being, and so I feel like I'm kind of in a holding pattern, or I just maybe need to kind of go with the flow with everything that's swirling around me.
Yeah, that's probably one way of looking at it, Veronica. Look, I'm sorry that you've been going through so much, but what sort of stands out to me is, on an energetic level here, is it's like I feel soul tired. It's like I feel exhausted on every level, and it's like you've done so much over a long period of time for everybody else, and it's like, where's the couch? I just want to sit down and do nothing.
Yes,
and it's like
absolutely.
You almost don't allow yourself to do that, though. It's like, because you're so used to running and doing and being busy and all the time, to sort of allow yourself to sit down and say, I can have 5 minutes, is almost so foreign to you that it's almost like, well, I really can't afford to do that. I should be doing this, or I should be doing that. And it's like, no, I want to say to you, we need to be able to do this, because if you don't start to do this, sweetie, you are going to start to find that physical health will start to not function the way that it should, or that you want it to, because everything is running on fumes. We can't keep running on fumes. And it's hard when you've always been a doer and you've always given and helped everybody else, to put yourself at the front of the queue. But this is what you're being asked to do, is put yourself at the front of the queue. If there's something left over, or some energy or some time left over, then we can look at someone else. But if you don't put yourself first and look after you, then you can't help anybody else, because there won't be enough of you to go around. And it's interesting, because I feel that there's a lot of psychic energy around you, and it's like that too is just sort of like it's running on fumes. It's like I don't even get, the gut feelings that I used to get, or, the knowing of something. It's like, oh, okay, I've got to make a decision. And it's like that takes every bit of your energy, because there's nothing left. And I understand what you're going through. And it's really difficult when you've been such a giver, as I said, to sort of start to put yourself first, because it feels uncomfortable. It feels foreign. It doesn't feel right. It's almost like you feel guilty for giving yourself 5 minutes to sit on the couch. And you've got to got to literally train yourself to do this. It's like we've got to learn a whole new set of skills.
Right.
And once you start to do it, it will become a little bit easier. But I'm saying it takes time, and it takes a lot of conscious when I had to first start learning this, because I'm like you, I gave to everybody else and never gave to myself. I used to sit there with my timer and put 5 minutes on the timer and make myself sit on the couch.
Yeah, there you go.
And then when it went off, I get up and I go and do whatever again. And I learned to do that because it was forcing me to do something that wasn't natural to me. And once you start to do that, you'll find then that other answers will come. You will start to get your intuition back. You'll start to get energy back. You'll start to get dreams, all those sort of things. And, they're showing it to me as being urgent, Veronica, that you haven't got much time, because 2026 is going to be a year of action again. And I want to see you back to your maximum again, that you can go and enjoy life and, have everything come towards you and get out of bed of a morning where you've got energy. And it's like, it doesn't matter what nutrition you're putting into your body at the moment, it's being gobbled up because it's trying to keep you going, and that's what I'm saying. Little pockets, 5 minutes here, 10 minutes there will make a world of difference. And learn to say no without an explanation. The answer is no, I can't do that.
I did take some time to sit outside the other day for a few minutes, but we had mold in our house, and so I'm running this whole project, remodeling, and we had to remediate. And I feel like if I don't do this, who's going to do it? So
and that wouldn't be helping your health either, with having mold in the house either. All of those things together collectively aren't helping. But, you've got to start doing this, because next year is a year where it's your turn to shine. And I want to see you sort of feeling really well and ready to do so. But I know that good things are coming back towards you. You're on the right path. You're acknowledging what's happening. That's the first step, is acknowledging it. Then the second step is putting it into action. And it is hard. And, you mightn't be able to manage 5 minutes. You might only be able to manage 2 minutes, but that's okay. We can build up to 5. And we can go to 10. Wow. And that'll be really important.
I'm cognizant of that, but I am also concerned about the amount of money that's going out the window with everything that we've had to do this past year. But I know it's, God's got me, and I'm trying to relax and know that it's all gonna work itself out.
Yeah, it all will work out in the end, but it's stressful at the time when you're seeing it just disappearing out of your bank account, of course. But no, it's for a better purpose, because once the house is finished and everything's done, then that's something we can cross off the list, and we can focus on other things for next year.
Right.
Okay, sweetie, that's where we've got to leave it. It's lovely to talk with Veronica. We're going to talk with Suzanne now in Los Angeles in California. Are you there, Suzanne?
Hi, thank you so much. I'm fine, thank you.
Do you have a question I can answer for you, sweetie?
Yeah, it's my birthday, so I'm so grateful.
All right, well, happy birthday for that.
Yeah, I have 3 major issues going on. I lost my mom last year, and there were some issues as with my brother, and some issues that were taken out that were missing.
Right. I'm sorry that you lost your mum, Susan. It's always a very difficult time when we have a loss like that. And is your brother deliberately doing these things to sort of stress you out? Because that's what I feel.
Well, he brought back some of the things. I've been the one with the advisor. My mom had an advisor of packing up her things, and then there was a huge water leak. But in the meantime, last year I had put and it belonged to my aunt. It's all sentimental. It was a big crystal bowl, and then my grandmother's had like 2 silver platters. There were 3, 2 that were that were my grandmother's, and one was just an aluminum one. And they were there on a Saturday at 5 o'clock when I left the house. And when I came back, and the only people that had the key to the house was me and my brother. The advisor didn't have a key. I met him back there, and the advisor sent me into the back bedroom to check out, to see, to pack some of my mother's, personal belonging, clothes, and whatso. And I was there for like 3 hours. When I came back, I said, "Where's the bowl? Where's the platter?" And he acted very ruffled, like I ruffled his feathers. And he was doing something that in my head, I said, either my brother has it, or the advisor has it, or he called my brother to come and pick it up. And it's made me crazy because I can't figure out which one of those. I don't know if you have any feeling who has it. And an egg is missing too.
I actually feel your brother's got it, and he's done it on purpose.
Oh, he took the bowl and...
Yeah.
He did it to upset me.
Yes, exactly. That's why I said he did it on purpose. Yeah, he did it on purpose to upset you because he knew how important they were to you. It's not that he wants them or he's going to use them. It was just to have one up on you, like, I've got it and you haven't.
Well, he has a partner. He has a partner he's been with. My brother's a senior. He's in his 70s, mid-70s. And, well, I'm a senior too. But he has a partner that's 87. And she has a very huge family. So I was thinking he did it for her because everything he set aside is stuff that she would want, but
no, okay.
I don't know. And I'm sure I'm sorry, what?
I was going to say that's not fair though, because that was, the female side of your side of the family where it's been passed down from. So it should have then technically gone to you, not him.
Yeah, no, I understand. I don't know. We're arguing over a piano that my mother wanted my daughter to have. And and he said he wants it for sentimental reasons. He had no reason. He didn't have a great relationship with my mother. I was like her main caregiver besides the caregiver that she had that
right.
So it's hard because there was negligence involved with her, and my mother would have still been here. My mother just passed away at 99 years old. So that was, and the doctor said she was very healthy. But you feel my brother has the bowl and the platter?
I do feel he has, and I feel he's done that on purpose because he knows it's going to upset you. Whether he's given it to his partner and she's distributed it to someone else in the family, I don't feel so. I feel he's got it in a cupboard, locked away, that packed up so nobody can see it. And I feel it's sort of like, well, I've got that and you can't have it. It's very childish, because he knows it's important to you. He's just going out of his way to try and aggravate you. Look, I think things will sort themselves out. I do actually think your daughter will end up with the piano because I don't think he's got anywhere to put it. So that's a good thing. But you will get those things back.
No, he wants me to bid on the piano that my mother wanted to give to my daughter. The piano's like 40 years old. It's not a 50 years, it's
but I do think your daughter will end up too. But I do think the things are going to come back. Unfortunately, Suzanne, that's where I've got to leave it. We've come to the end of the show, but I wish you well with this. It's always interesting when you've got family issues with, wills and things like that. It's a very complicated matter, and it's something that really brings out the worst in people as well as the best in some cases. But anyway, we're going to leave that topic alone now. I'm going to leave you with the song of the week, and this is a very old song and a very, very beautiful song, and it's just one of those songs that makes your heart sing and takes you back to a simpler time in life when things were less complicated, and maybe they were better when we look backwards than what they are today. So I'm talking about the one and only Barbara Streisand and The Way We Were. What a beautiful movie that was with Robert Redford. It's one of my favourites. I could go back and watch it any time. So enjoy The Way We Were with Barbara Streisand. Until next week, bye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from TarotWithSteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. This is your Mini Medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. I'm so happy to be here as usual. Another amazing week with amazing readings on the most amazing and the best psychic radio that you'll ever meet. Right? This is the place to be, my friends. It's the place to be. You can see I'm sporting my fancy little hat here. This is kind of my signature look. If you've ever come to events that I do, this is my look. This is what I wear. It's one of my favorites. So if you're able to watch the video and see these hats that I wear very much are my favorite thing. They're actually called the Gemini, and that's my sign. So it's meant to be. It's meant to be for me. Anyhow, well, I hope you guys are having a beautiful week. We're getting ready to go into this blood moon eclipse season. Are we excited for this? We've got eclipse season coming, but it's going to be such a beautiful time for us to release and let go of the things that are just not serving us, and really to start to manifest these whole new beginnings as we come into, the fall equinox. So I'm excited. We're going to see how all this comes, to play and how things will manifest. Did you guys remember to do your monthly beginning of the month cinnamon challenge, or not challenge, but manifestation, boy, if I can think, where you blow the cinnamon into the entrance of your home and kind of ask the universe to bless you and manifest the things you're wanting to happen in your life. So you still got time, it's only the 3rd, so you're good. You're great. You can just do it again if you have to. But anyhow, I, as many of you know, I always see these numbers and I'm already starting to hear things. That's why I keep pausing. But the number that I've been seeing all day today is the number 16. And 16, this is kind of how it'll come into play. So what it is that either spirit or spirit guides coming in and helping me to validate who they are. And when the number 16 comes in, how that connects is this would be the 16th of a month as being a death date or birth date, the age of 16, January 6th, or even 2016 or 16 years ago. Sometimes it'll be the soul would have been 16, this year. So kind of keep that in mind. We'll see how that connects with my callers tonight. But I decided to pull 2 cards since we're going into this blood moon and this eclipse that we have coming here on Sunday. And I decided to pull a one of my moon cards that I absolutely love, which I'll tell you, even just reading this card just kind of blew me away for a moment. But so the moon card that I pulled, it just fit beautifully with me and where I'm at in my life. So I hope it fits for you. And these are kind of the affirmations for the week. So we pulled 2. This one says, it's the full moon in Pisces. So how interesting, we pulled a full moon card. And it says to balance spirituality and practicality. So, and I love that because I feel like sometimes we really want to, kind of, how do I put this? We hope and we just want so much for a sign or a symbol to be connected to a loved one, but we also need to balance that with some practicality as well, right? And then vice versa. So I loved that card for this week, kind of a little bit of an affirmation. Now the affirmation for the week, this one is absolutely beautiful. It says, nothing is impossible for the heart. Love will always find a way. And I love it. So nothing is impossible for the heart. Love will always find a way. So, and I'll tell you, love is the most highest vibrational energy that we have. And it, I feel like it just kind of forsakes all, right? It's beautiful. All right. Well, speaking of love, I love to talk to and meet my callers. So I've got Tina from Seattle. Hi, Tina. This is Mini Medium.
Hi, how are you? I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good, hon. I'm doing good. How can I help you tonight?
Oh, just anything general would be great.
Wonderful.
And I was listening to your numbers. Your numbers were 16. What I got out of it is 1 and 6 and 7. That's my grandma's birthday. So it's just,
I love that. Yeah. Well, and I love how that kind of fits with even, as I pulled one of the cards, the affirmation about balancing spirituality and practicality. I feel like, you said that might be a stretch, but that's where that balance comes in, right? With your spirituality and practicality. And I love numbers and I never look at anything as a coincidence, but 1 and 6 being 7, I use that way of numbers all the time. So I wouldn't doubt that connects with your grandma. Absolutely. I love that. All right, my friend. Well, let's see. I'm going to pull a couple cards for you and let's see what direction we're going. And maybe we very well will be connecting with grandma or anyone else for that matter. Let me ask you, I keep getting pulled to you with some health things. Do you mind if we talk about your health?
Sure.
Okay. Just a little bit of something that I feel is coming up. I just pulled a few cards just to get us kind of some validation. Let me ask you, how do you connect with the month of August, my friend, or the number 8?
I've just got a couple of people that have birthdays in August.
Okay.
My ex,
okay.
for one.
Oh, yay. You always love those on time. We'll never forget the exes, right?
Right.
And can I ask just yes or no for you, Tina? Do you have children?
They're grown, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I just, there's some reason I'm drawn to you, and I think I may even have someone in spirit trying to come in, but wanting to validate the kids, the children. And it's interesting because I have three coming in, but then one kind of moves out of the way. Can I ask how many children you have?
Ooh,
You have two?
yes.
Okay. Okay. Beautiful. So anytime I feel the two and then one kind of pulls away, this will kind of validate that you may have a child in spirit, or this may be where we have a grandbaby starting to come in. So, do we have grandbabies yet?
Nope. Not
Hey,
yet.
all right. Well, you watch, Grandma. One thing one thing I'm very mindful of and careful is about predicting children. That's kind of where I'm very careful. And there's just a sense of where even into next year, this very well may be coming into play. So just kind of
That's
keep it
great.
in mind. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So just really quickly, I want to talk about just some health things. I'm getting a lot of sensation or feeling right through my chest, through my lungs, heart or lungs, but even coming up into the throat. So just be mindful of that. Have you been having issues with your lungs or thyroid?
Well, I have been diagnosed with tachycardia, so severe
Okay.
tachycardia.
Okay, my friend. Okay, that would be where, okay, picking up everything in the chest. I just want you to be very mindful and keep, that on, your radar per se. Okay. I just feel that
Okay.
there's even a hereditary line of this being some issues, even in the family, where, others may have the same problem, or if they have crossed over, they have the same issues. Do you
Well, yeah,
understand that?
my mom just died in March or May of lung cancer.
Okay, hon. I think we might have mom trying to come in because it's all in the lung I kept getting too. So I'm so sorry for the loss of your mama. Um, we may very well, and even though she just passed in May, I'll tell you, well, and if we even think about it, boy, I just got 16. If you take one minus, from six, that's five. She passed in May, right? Might be a little bit of a
That's
stretch
true.
there too, but this is how numbers work. Um, but just there is a feeling, even from your loved ones in spirit, wanting you to be very mindful of the breathing, the lungs, the heart. Okay, so please, be mindful of that. Um, there's also just another kind of general way I'm being pulled towards is you're in this very beautiful, I would say, chapter in your big old novel of life this year of really starting to see people in a different light. I feel like you're seeing the people that are really just not serving you in a good way. And I feel like that you're going
Right.
to see that you're going to cut them out, my friend, if you haven't
Okay.
already.
And I pretty much am doing that right now. So that's
Yeah.
spot on.
Yeah. I could feel
Yeah.
that. And it's a good thing, my friend. I'm just going to validate your decision. I feel like you're needing to do this. Okay.
Oh,
Um,
absolutely.
yeah. And I even feel, even if I do have mom coming in a little bit now, that being that she's a new soul, that, sometimes it takes a while for them to come through. But I have to tell you, I am tasting like cinnamon or vanilla, and they'll do this. They'll give me. It's called Clairgustant. Do you know why I'm tasting like cinnamon, vanilla, nutmeg? So weird.
I,
Is it
I don't. I probably will think of
okay?
something later, but I don't right
Yeah,
now.
keep it in mind. They'll do this when and it might be even with my next caller, but they'll do this to trigger where like this may have been like her favorite drink, or she made, a certain, pastry or something of that sort. It kind of reminds me of snickerdoodle flavor. So kind of keep that in mind a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, so just and it could be my next caller because souls will come in a little bit early. But um, did now there's I just heard I need to let you know that there's appreciation for keeping my feet warm. So if this is mama, there's a sense of my keeping my feet warm. I've got just that gratitude of even the socks being always on. Did you take care of mom at the end of her passing?
Yes.
Okay. Why is she so focused on my feet?
I would cover her feet. I would make sure
Okay.
she was all covered.
Beautiful. Okay. I just have to tell you, she says to tell you that thank you for keeping my feet warm because there was times where
Oh,
she wouldn't be able to communicate that. Okay. So just
exactly.
know, yeah, so beautiful.
Oh,
Well, I know I need to hop to my next caller, but I want to tell you the biggest thing I feel for you this year, my friend, is really putting yourself first, taking care of you, and just knowing that the people that have not been serving you, just it's okay to distance yourself from them. And I feel like even into next year, that's where these new chapters begin, and you'll start to see a better health. Just things are going to shift. So just be patient.
good.
I always say that's the hardest thing, right? That's the hard
Absolutely.
thing.
Yeah. You find yourself
Yeah.
alone a lot, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Well, I hope this gave you some answers and just some kind of comfort in knowing that, that mom is, doing okay. She's at peace. And, without a doubt, they'll be right there, kind of your biggest cheerleader. Okay.
Thank you so much. I needed to hear
Oh
that.
my Good. Oh, I love that. You're so welcome, my friend. Well, thank you for calling in, and you have a beautiful night.
You too. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I love it. I love it. All right. Well, let's go ahead. We'll take our next caller. And I have Nicole, and Nicole is from Canada. Hi, Nicole. This is Mini Medium.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good, hun. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Good, good, good. How can I help you tonight?
Just I guess the last almost year, I'm gonna say, has been just a real struggle all around. And just kind of, is there a light at the end of the tunnel? And what can I hopefully look forward to?
Sure. Okay, sure. Okay, I'm gonna pull a couple cards for you here really quick. And I just with my readings, I use tarot cards, but I use them just as kind of a visual validation of what my gifts are
Hmm.
giving to me per se. So I'm gonna kind of see what kind of falls out here and what we're being drawn to. Um, Boy, my friend, you've got some very much needed release or relief of the masculine energies in your life. So this is the man, my friend. So um, let's talk about that a little bit here. I pulled a couple cards as they kind of fell out and just picking just intuitively. Now, earlier I was mentioning that the number 16 has been very prominent today. Do you connect with that number 16 as a birth date, death date, age, year? Does that resonate with you?
It's one of my son's favorite numbers. It used to be one of his football jersey numbers, actually.
Oh, beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love it. Anytime I get these numbers that connect with my caller or anyone I do readings, it's generally a loved one in spirit that's trying to come in and even validate that person or give us a message. So we may have someone on the other side wanting to give a message to your son or to you about your son. Are you okay with that if that happens to come in?
Absolutely.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so the cards I pulled for you, this is really interesting. You pulled the death and rebirth card. I'll kind of show that on camera here. And it actually came out of the deck upside down. So anytime cards come out of the deck reversed, they connect with or validate your shadow work. Are you familiar with shadow work?
No.
Okay, okay. Not many are, so don't feel bad. I should just go into my whole spiel and even ask. But really, shadow work, it's the things that you are working on just for yourself, or the things you know you need to work on to just try to live your best life and be the best version of you. And being that this death and rebirth card came out upside down, my friend, this is so beautiful for you. This means that this is the death of the old Nicole and the rebirth of the new. Isn't that beautiful?
Hmm.
I'm so damn
Mm-hmm.
excited for you. So, however, there's the big old but, right? And
Yeah.
the big old but connects with the masculine. So, what this means now, the next card you pulled is this King of Swords card. And the king, of course, we connect that to the masculine, especially, more of the like high hierarchy kind of higher, masculine energy. And the sword is where you have kind of this imaginary sword, and you're using that sword to fight and to defend and to protect. And you, my beautiful friend, have been doing that a very long time, fighting, defending, and protecting, especially your son, who I have someone on the other side wanting to bring up. Do you understand that?
Yeah, actually.
Okay. Okay. Um, there, you've got a very strong father figure on the other side trying to come in, father energy. Has dad or dad's your grandfather passed, paternal side?
Yeah.
Okay. This is your dad. Your dad is passed?
No, it's my grandfather. It's my
Grandfather.
grandfather. And
Yeah. Oh,
my grandparents raised me for a
ah.
good chunk of my childhood.
Oh, I love this for you, hun. I love this. Well, your grandfather, and I feel like he's dad. That's why I'm interpreting it as dad, because
Yeah.
he does not like me
Yep.
calling him grandpa. It's not grandpa. So he just adores and is so protective of your children, your son. This is why the 16 came up. And there's such a feeling of just, I need to tell you from grandpa, um, his grandfather, even though it's great grandpa, but he looks at it himself as grandpa to your son. Um, but I just keep hearing him say, please tell my boy how proud I am of him for that accomplishment. So something just happened or is about to that he just accomplished. Do you understand that?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. If it hasn't happened yet, hun, it's coming. So, no, he just brought up the number 18 now. Boy, there's lots of numbers coming up. Um, do you connect with the number 18, January 8th, or the 18th of a month, or the age of 18?
Mm, not really.
Okay. Keep that in mind as well. Okay. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
Hmm. I even feel like I may be going back to 2018. So what would that be? 7 years ago ish. There's a sense of I need to bring that up, especially connected to the masculine. So just keep these in mind. Sometimes it takes a minute for them to click. Um, but there's such a feeling this year for you, hun, that it's called cord cutting, and there's a source of energy. And this source of energy that I feel is full of the masculine is a bit of negative energy or toxic energy. And there's an umbilical cord, in a sense, that comes from that source and it feeds into you, but it feeds into you negative energy. And we need to cut that cord, hun, because that is what is holding you back from living your best life. Now, the masculine can connect to, your father, the father, I want to say fathers of your children. Do your children are there children with different dads?
Yeah.
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 Okay. Okay. So this is where it's a matter of letting go of any kind of guilt or anger or animosity that you may have towards these men. And once you're able to do that and cut that energetic cord, then this rebirth will happen. So I want you to just kind of work on that as part of your shadow work. Okay.
Okay.
I'm listening a little bit. I think I've got grandpa coming in. I'm going to I do a little bit of what's called automated writing or psychography. It's a lot of doodling, but a lot of mediums use this to get energy out. Um,
Okay.
your grandpa's kind of a funny character, by the way, or your dad. God, he
Oh,
just
very much. Yeah. Yeah.
I love him. And he's
He
very,
was the king of like dad jokes, and
yeah.
he's always, he was hilarious.
Oh yeah, that he's like throwing dad jokes at me left and right. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he's very charming too, though. Very charming. Very charming the way he's coming in. Um, I feel like even he's wanting you to be aware or know that he loves how you honored him after his passing. He's showing me that you just made him so proud, hun, and that you did so many things to honor him, the man he was, and the father he was to you. Okay.
Always do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I miss them so much.
Oh, I'm sure, hun. I'm sure. Did he smoke cigars or like pipes? I'm smelling cigar or pipe smoke. That came in really fast. Okay. I may have someone else trying to come
I
in.
remember, I mean, he told me, would always tell me a story when him and his friends, I guess they were teenagers or so, they used to smoke corn silk.
Oh, that might be what this is. That is crazy. It's like I couldn't quite put my finger on what it was, so I feel like you hit it right on the head there. That's funny. That's hilarious. So bizarre.
Yeah,
So
they
bizarre.
used to do that, and he told me that how sick that they used to get.
Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine.
Yeah.
He does also want you to know that he says, I knew I was sick, but I didn't want to burden you or any others. Do you understand that? So I was sick. I didn't want to burden. It's a feeling of I knew I had some issues, but maybe didn't bring them up. There's a feeling of holding back, I guess, if you will. Can I ask if he passed of any? Well, you've got a couple coming through. I know that we're coming from him of having issues in the lower abdomen or the belly. Can I ask even how he passed? Why that's so significant?
Is it the same grandfather? Because that could be my other grandfather.
Oh, okay. Absolutely. That's why I said I think I have another soul coming in. There's that emphasis on the lower abdomen of having issues there.
That would be my other grandfather, because he used to smoke cigars and he had stomach issues and passed with what we believe was stomach cancer.
Wow. Okay. Well, he's here too, hun. This is beautiful. I love this.
Wow.
It just shows how just even in this short amount of time that we've been talking and connecting, that both grandfathers, even though one was more like a father, the other grandfather, but how strong and how beautiful their energies are to be able to come in, validate themselves in such a beautiful way, but more importantly, letting you know that these new beginnings are coming, that they are your biggest, cheerleaders, they're your biggest advocates. They're the ones that are going to be pushing you. So ask them for the signs and ask them for the help, my friend, and you'll get it. You will get it for sure. I think
that's amazing.
Yeah, I love this for you. I'm supposed to also say congratulations or happy birthday. I've got balloons going everywhere. That's my sign for birthday. So someone just had a birthday or it's coming really soon.
My son's birthday's in a couple weeks.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah. So you let him know that his grandparents on the other side said happy birthday, okay?
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, I love this for you, hon. Well, I will be sending you so much good love and light and positive energy. And you got this, my friend. I am not worried about you in this next year at all.
Well, thank you so much.
You are so welcome, hon. Thank you for so much for calling in, and have such a beautiful
Absolutely.
evening.
You too. Thank you very much.
Okay, hon. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, you guys. Oh, what a beautiful night. Just two very amazing, beautiful energies and just amazing readings. The flow, I'm telling you, it's this eclipse we've got coming, right? Letting go of the things that are not serving you and moving forward. So please check my stuff out on mini-medium.com. So it's mini, the little dash, medium.com. All of my stuff is on there, all of my social media, information, all my events coming up. And you can also book a private reading over Zoom or in person here in Utah. But I will see you guys next week when I will be having a special guest. Yay! We're going to bring on my friend that we talked about last time, Ernie Atwood, who is just an amazing, amazing soul. So I'll see you guys next week. Bye, guys.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Spirit Connections with psychic medium Jess Colner. Live from psychicmediumjesscolner.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Spirit Connection on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, beautiful souls. Welcome back to another week of Spirit Connections. I'm your host, Psychic Medium Jess Colner. here on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. Tonight, I will be taking another caller to connect them with their loved one in spirit. Very excited to see who we get, where they're from in the world, and who we have for them. So I already know who's here, but that's besides the point. We need to see who we get on the line. I would also like to start off by reminding you something I love to do. And I know if you've seen the show once or twice, you know I always remind you that you can connect with your loved ones in spirit without a psychic medium. I know it's not good for business when I say that, but it's the truth. All you need to do is ask them for a sign, focus on your thoughts directly to the one that you want to communicate with, ask, and you shall receive. I always say give them at least, 24 hours to give you that sign, but they will deliver on it. I promise you that. So it's one of my favorite things to do. I love doing that personally with my own loved ones, and they always deliver and they get creative too. So you got to be open to how you receive the sign or signs from your loved ones in spirit. So don't forget, you can do it. Your loved ones are only ever one thought away. It's very easy to do. And once you start doing it, it really opens up a really beautiful channel for communication between you and your loved ones. So I 10 out of 10 recommend doing that and seeing where that takes you. And also, I think it's just a very beautiful reminder that they're with us every single day in our lives. They're aware of every single moment, the good, the bad, the ugly, the big things, the little things. You don't have to worry. They're always with you. So give it a shot, and if you've done it, feel free to comment. I can't see the comments while I'm on here, but I'm always curious to see who has done it. And it's kind of funny. If I have a quick minute here, I can tell the story of how I was feeling left out a few weeks back doing a bunch of readings. And a lot of my clients were telling me they were receiving a monarch butterfly, which is something that my grandma sends to me. And I hadn't received one yet. And then lo and behold, I was starting to feel pretty bummed out at that. And honestly, the next day, boom, she gave me not one, but two. So they know. They're with us. They listen. They will deliver. So, and I didn't ask for that one. I was just kind of like, oh, everybody else is getting these beautiful monarch butterflies, and I'm not getting anything. So, yeah, there you go. Give it a shot. Even I have to wait and ask too. It's not an instantaneous download from spirit when I want to see the sign that they can give me. All right. So, reminder there. Also, it is change of seasons. Oh, we have someone. Never mind. I'm going to hold that. Let's bring in Joanne or Joan. I'm sorry, it's Joan in Winnipeg?
Joan.
Joan. Hi, Joan. Thank you for being patient with me while I got your name correct.
Yes, it's Joan from Winnipeg, Canada. Thank you.
Fantastic. You're all the way up in Manitoba?
Yes.
Wow, you're on the other side of Canada compared to where I am in the United States. Fantastic, Joan. Well, Joan, thank you so much for calling in tonight. I'm going to connect with one of your loved ones. I already did connect with someone prior to the start of the show. So I'm going to give you all of the evidence that she gave me, and I'm going to have you validate, or I'll verify anything you need verifying, okay?
Sure. Yes.
All right. So I have a woman. She showed me that her hair was always styled, very fancy outfits, are very well dressed. She wore what she showed me was a lot of costume jewelry, but it always went with the outfits. She had a great sense of humor and a wonderful personality. Like, I would have loved to hang out with her. Then she took me to her health, and she showed me that a lot of things went wrong with her health, and she had a snowball effect where one thing affected another, and it kind of just continued to expand. I felt stomach issues, and then I felt something spread up the back and go towards the head. And she showed me once issues got into the head, it really kind of blew up medically for her, and things went south quickly. Does that make sense?
Okay, it could be two people. Are you able to give me an age?
Hold on. I still have more. Three children. She referenced 3 children, boys and a girl. I heard boys plural. A January birthday, and it doesn't have to be hers, but there's a January birthday tied to her. I heard the word mother. She also took me to the October-November cusp for a passing. It doesn't necessarily have to be hers. Favorite holiday was Easter, in particular, the dinner. And then I kept hearing the name Georgia, but I heard the song Georgia being sung by Ray Charles. So I don't know if that has any significance.
Well, kind of. my mom died when she was 36. And yes, there are
Okay.
2 boys and a daughter. And she had a
Okay.
great personality. And the January, no, she died in September.
Okay. Well, who's the January birthday?
I'm not
It's a
catching
birthday.
that one right now. Yeah.
That's okay. That's
I'm not
okay.
picking anything. Okay.
Do you know anybody tied to her who passed in October or November? The very beginning of November or end of October? I'm just curious.
Not offhand. I've had
That's
a
okay.
few cousins that have passed away.
And I did hear mother. So you said that this lines up with your mom. Mom had a lot of health issues?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And you understand that once whatever it was got into the head, it wasn't good anymore. And then that's when it became critical.
Well, she had many women issues, but she did end
Okay.
up with leukemia, blood.
Yep. Okay. That makes sense because I felt the issue down in my stomach first. Okay.
Yes.
Do you understand Easter being the favorite holiday, Easter, or the significance of Easter?
Oh, I was so young, so I'm not sure.
It's okay. That's okay.
Oh, wait a
And the
minute.
name
Her
Georgia. Oh,
Her birthday was April 26th.
beautiful.
So Easter did
Okay.
fall around there
Eas-
sometimes, yes.
Okay. And Georgia, or the song. I don't know.
Not the song, but my last name is Jordan.
Oh, Jordan. So that's where she was going with the J
Yeah.
sound. Okay. Sorry.
My-
All right.
my
Jordan.
Yeah.
Close. All right. Close, but no cigar. I'll take it. Listen, this really does feel like I have mom. Bright personality.
Yeah.
Again, I can't stress that enough. Passing younger.
Yeah.
You said 36, correct?
6, yes, yes.
What was mom's name?
Pardon me?
What was her name?
Her name? Bernice.
Bernice?
Bernice.
Oh my gosh. I got like a B sound before you got on, but I didn't write down. Okay.
Yeah,
All
it was
right.
Bernice.
That's on me. I'll take it. All right. Fantastic. Oh, she's clapping. She's so happy. So, all right. So, Joan, it has been a good hot minute since mom has been on Earth. Yes, it's been quite a while.
Yeah, I'm 61 years she's been gone.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Listen, she hasn't missed a beat, though. I mean, this woman was on top of things when she was here, and that hasn't
Yeah.
changed. I get a real sense of involvement with the family, even though I'm in spirit. That's the feeling she gives me.
Yeah. Okay.
Very much a busybody because I feel like you're constantly busy and you're constantly the one scooching around on the go. Does that make sense as she
Yeah.
says that to you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm like that. Yes, I'm like that too.
You have grandchildren, Joan?
Yes.
She's referencing your grandchildren, not hers, because I feel like your family has expanded 2 generations beyond you, is the way she just showed me. Are you constantly going for the grandkids?
I have 6 grandkids and I have a great grandchild coming in October.
Congratulations. Oh, that's the October. Oh, not a
Oh,
pass
yes,
on I
that
could
would
be off
be.
on that.
Yes, there's
Okay,
a
look at
great
us.
grandchild coming.
That's fantastic. Wow. So now are all the grandchildren close to you? Because I feel
Oh,
like
my
you're
goodness.
constantly doing.
January, I had a grandchild born in January
That's the
16th.
birthday. Beautiful. So
There's the
she's honoring that she's aware of it. Beautiful. I love
Okay.
it. Look at us go. Okay. Yes. All right. But listen, Joan, she says she sees that you're wearing yourself down. She goes like this, like there's a sense of tired.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So she's going to
True.
ask that you're very good at scheduling. We need you to schedule downtime for yourself and we need you to adhere to it and not fill it in and view it as a blank space on your calendar. We need you to
Right.
hold that space in high importance and protect it
Mm-hmm.
just the same as you do your time with your family and your friends. Does that make sense?
Correct. Yes, it does
Wonderful.
make sense.
Your mom would love to know if you have any questions for her.
I'm wondering if she's with my dad.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah. You understand the height difference? Oh wow, that was a long time in between their reunion. You understand that, Joan?
Yes, he died
Yeah.
15 years ago.
What,
Yeah, long time.
was that 4 decades after her passing? So I felt like 40. 40.
Um,
Felt like I'm
well, she was 36. Well, yes, because he died in 2005.
So he was in his
She
70s?
died. He was 83, right?
83. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I see him. Do you understand he is very down to earth and he like wore the plaid button down shirts, Joan?
Oh
Like
my
worked
God,
outside.
yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, she brought him right in. So they're arm in arm,
my
side
gosh.
by side. They are together.
Always a checkered shirt. Always
Yes,
a checkered shirt.
you know, Joan, your dad's thanking you. So were you the one who was a caregiver to him?
Yes.
He said
Yes.
thank you. We have 30 seconds left, Joan. I just want you to know both your parents are with you. They love you very much. They are so excited for your great grandchild. This is exciting times for you and the family, but please, please, please prioritize taking time for yourself. Okay, Joan?
Yeah, I do need to do that. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're so welcome, Joan. Please have a great rest of your night.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights with Solaris on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Insights with Solaris, where I am your host, Jennifer, a tarot reader for over 10 years, and I have over a dozen different healing certifications, everywhere from sound therapy to Reiki mastery. I do a little bit of everything, but at the end of the day, I usually say I am a channel of spirit, and I bring messages for those who find me. And I always love to start out with a message for the collective before we get into our caller of today. And this is just energies to be aware of as you're going across the next 7 days from when you're watching this or listening to this and what's happening in the following week. And for the collective energy, it does look like there is going to be some decision making needed to be done. More, not necessarily any type of serious decision making, but more of between two options, or like it could be as simple as not knowing what to eat for dinner. For other people, it may be where to have surgery. It may be what to do at work or how to solve a problem. So it's going to be a little bit different for everyone, but I do see it seems a bit overwhelming, whether it's the things that you are happening in this week, or you're getting ready or prepared for some fast action in the rest of the month as we go into the end of August to September. It feels like a lot. And it feels like you're going to have to pick and choose what you tackle first, and to kind of walk away from things that you don't. But the great news of all of this, even though you may be busy and overwhelmed, you have the confidence and the experience to be able to come out on top no matter what is coming after you. So I love seeing that energy to balance kind of that overwhelm for the collective. And that, again, that's just a short message to expect for the next 7 days. And we're going to jump right into our caller. And we have Katya from Australia. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you.
How can I help you today? What kind of questions do you have?
When will I find love? You know, it's been years since I've been in a relationship.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I'm not.
Let's dive into. I knew I pulled out this particular deck for a reason, so I love it already. It's like I want to pull out a tarot deck today. Okay. So immediately the first two cards I'm coming up is the Three of Wands and the Hermit. So, this is, hey, you have been single for quite a while, but you have been planning. And even though like may have not been on the forefront of your mind, it was really important for you to have this period alone to understand what you want and where you want it to go, because we don't allow our peace to be disturbed by just anyone. And it seems like you have heard that before. You have had people come into your life and just mess things up. And in the present situation, we do kind of have this energy coming in where you may be wanting something new, but at the same time, you're resisting. Okay. And I can feel the tension in your shoulders and your lower back and kind of the solar plexus. So it's kind of a push and pull. So it's very important that you take a little bit longer. It can even just be a couple of minutes just to rebalance yourself and understand that you are overall in a good place, and it's okay to bring in new stuff. Now it's not going to rock the boat too much, but it is something that you have been wanting a long time. And yeah, they're underneath all of this, and that subconscious, there's a real fear of being left out. That is the feeling. Oh, I see it, like I'm seeing a church. And so what I am interpreting this as is that when somebody finally finds a religion that feels like home, or if you're just go to move place, you're like, oh, this feels like home. It can be an experience that just completely transform you. But you're afraid of that. You're afraid of that transformation because you're afraid, like, okay, what if I have all these wonderful things come to me and they get taken away? And then, like, I got so used to living in this luxury, whether it's financial abundance, emotional abundance, and coming back and be like, oh, I'm alone. So that fear is underneath. But what I do like in this upper conscious position in your helpers is that you've been having and taking all these lessons, all these little steps in order to face your fears. So you're continuously working on this. And while you still have some things to learn about relationships coming forward, you have worked hard, you are continuing to work hard, and everything is coming together. You have been weaving your threads of fate, and you're finally about to see a larger picture because you have everything that you need right now. I mean, yes, I see that there is a lack of relationship, that emotional connection that you're wanting, but you have everything you need. Okay. So you have built this, you have created this all for you. And it's okay that you get a little bit anxious. It's okay that you feel like you don't know if you want to fight anymore. It's just so much going on within the dating scene. It doesn't feel worth it. These options of the lack of options you like to choose from. Maybe you do have options, but you're just like, no, thank you. Like these are not the kind of options you want. So you will have a little bit of a period through this transition where you're just not wanting the options that are coming towards you. But Spirit is lifting you up to help you find what you want. Because again, you have been planning for years. You have been learning your lessons. You have been growing as a person and addressing that fear of being abandoned. So Spirit is helping you find, being basically like your guard dog in a way to say, okay, you have what you want in a person. If you know what you want in a person, Spirit's going to make sure you find that, but you have to be clear on the type of person that you want to allow in your life. And so what I'm hearing is that if you haven't already, or if you're a little bit unclear what you want in a relationship, you can write a list of like A, B, C, and with each letter have an attribute that is the qualities of the person you would like to have a relationship with. And that will help you really ground in your dreams and what you want in a person and help you reach that emotional abundance that you're coming from. Because I am seeing you being able to heal fully from some of these past situations, specifically some abandonment issues around when you're like 17 and 19. Between those time periods, there was quite a loss of innocence in a way and hope. So that is still being healed. And I see you coming into the say, like, okay, I can still love, I can still be myself, and I can still offer myself to the right person. And spirit is coming in to say, okay, we can do this together. But we want to make sure that you are choosing right for you, that you know what you want, because we do not want to allow another person that has behaviors that are not for your highest and greatest good. And I'm talking about addiction. I'm talking about different types of emotional abuse. Hopefully it never came to any physical abuse or anything that you've experienced, but any situation where a partner had made you feel smaller than what you are, that's really something that spirit wants you to heal from. So those patterns do not come back in the relationships coming towards you in the future. Using your logic, using your discernment. So it is accumulation of lessons. And again, in this present situation, there is that resistance. But again, spirit's stepping in. Spirit's like, okay, I will guide you. You just got to listen. And they do want to guide you, your spirit guides, ancestors. They do want to guide you to an individual which they think would be a good fit for you at this time. Now, just because they're spirit guides, that doesn't mean they know exactly what it's like to be human and what you would like, Katya. So that is, again, is up to you to decide what qualities and what type of relationship do you want to have. Do you want to have a relationship where you wake up in the morning and you're excited? Or do you want to have a relationship that is a little bit harder, but it helps you grow? Or like, do you just want a relationship where you need somebody to push you to the ground so you know how to go up and fight for yourself stronger and build confidence in a very harsh situation? I don't see that for you. I don't see any of that for you, but it is about you really sitting and understanding what it is that you want, because spirit's gonna be your guard dog. He does not want you to repeat any of these patterns, because your discernment tends to go out the window when you find somebody pretty, someone that catches your eyes. Is like, oh, shiny gold. And that has gotten you into a little bit of trouble in the past. But it has brought you temporary happiness. It has brought you a little bit more discernment over people who can manipulate and be tricky. It has brought you better to growth as a person. And so let's see at the very next steps as we have for Source about relationships timing. Quickly, it's going to happen fairly quickly within a couple of months, 1 to 3 months, where you get that fire to kind of go out and start talking, start flirting with people, accepting dates. So be aware of that, especially during holiday seasons. And then going into April, I do see something coming in a little bit more solid. So that springtime energy where you are wanting to commit a little bit deeper. You may meet somebody or a couple of people that you start talking to near the closer to the end of this year. And then as you're moving into the following year, springtime, you're like, okay, let's see each other exclusively. And as of right now, I'm just going to go into a few of the characteristics that are coming forward as far as spirit, what qualities they think would be a good match for you. And I am seeing somebody who is a little bit more divinely connected. That can be a lot of different things, whether this person has a structured religion or they're open-minded, but they will have some type of philosophy about morals, and they'll be a very moral person. It's going to be somebody who steps in their power and is confident, but they're not egotistical. So be aware of that. Confidence versus egotistical is also which I think you're really gonna like because I can feel your energy and that kind of that feminine power inside of you. An athlete, somebody who likes to be outdoors, somebody who likes to move their body. So it is a very masculine figure coming forward, and somebody who is likely within social justice, whether that's police work, whether that's being in some type of criminology field, service field, or if he's not employed in the public service sector, he would have a very strong empathy for his community and wanting to help. And that could be volunteer work, because I also see him very close to his community and keep an eye out on that. So you deserve somebody.
I don't know where I'm going to meet someone, because dating sites are the worst. I don't even want them anymore.
As of right now, we're almost out of time, but what I am seeing, you are gonna meet them after a period of a little bit of struggle and mourning, and it's going to be somewhere more traditional. You could see them at more of a church, but it would be more of a festival too. So a happy event, but something that is structured and organized.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, my cherished ducklings. Oh, how I love you. I love you so. So, here's the thing. I'm having a little volume problem tonight. So if we're talking and I go like this, that just means yell it. So, but dress up for you tonight, did the fair hair, rocking a little kind of, one of the nicer things, I gained about 30 pounds in the last 6 months because I was dealing with a lot of grief. I wasn't doing anything different, just crying a lot. But I still love my body. And the nice thing is now I have a balcony you could do Juliet off of. Anyway, I'm here to take your calls and to hear your questions and your real concerns, because this is what I'm good at. Everybody's good at something. I'm good at this, and got to think about the rest of that. But we're live. So call in from Sydney, from Ireland, from Scotland, Wales, where else? New Zealand, all of Australia, Canada, the US, Jupiter. If you happen to just be free floating through the galaxy, just, call anyway. So I haven't sung in the show for a long time because it's always like, am I going to embarrass myself? But sod it. So I was walking around New York, and they have these storefront. We used to be called gypsies, but since they're Romani people, now we call them Romanis. They're storefronts. with Sister Liza, reader and advisor, and a big neon palm for handwriting. Come in, I'll answer all your questions. And I walked by one that used to be there all the time, but New York's gotten so fancy that all the small, fun, quirky businesses are kind of getting scooted out and replaced with like banana republics. So I walked by Sister Liza, reader and advisor, and there was a little sign in the front that said, "Closed due to unforeseen circumstances." And I'm like, oh no, no. So I wrote a tiny little song about it. Are you okay with hearing it? Sister Liza, reader and advisor, tell me what to do. Sister Liza, life is a surprise, a minute in it true. Liza, I'm paralyzed. Sister, I'm mystified. Maybe my hand can tell me what my heart should do. Move in with your boyfriend, move back with his darling, move away to somewhere. You should go to school. You could have a baby. No, don't have a baby. You should have a baby. Don't be such a fool. Sister Liza, reader and advisor, tell me one thing more. If you know so all fired much, why are you living in the window of a store? Anyway, it's a silly small song, but here we go. Marky, is it Marky? Is that your name? Oh, what a great name. Wow. Marky and Perry, you sound like a couple of guys. We should go out for poker and chips. Well, I play poker and I'm not a guy, last time I checked. So, my darling, tell me your birthday. I'm going to ask you to speak up because I've got to go get a new camera tomorrow. The sound in this is a little effed. So tell me your birthday.
It's February 25th in 1992.
Rock on, Pisces woman. Yeah. I'm a Pisces too. I'm the other end of the scale. We're the big Pisces. You guys are the delicate, beautiful, like fragile fairy flower Pisces. I've never known somebody who was born in that between February 20th and February 29th who wasn't incredibly good looking. So I'm sorry to sound shallow. Good looking and interesting and charismatic and smart. And I'm just going to say, I think you're those things. Let's say 1992, year of the 68. I can't remember what Chinese year you're born in. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. I'll tell you later as soon as it occurs to me. How can I help you, my angel?
I have a question about my relationship I'm in. I feel like it could possibly be a soulmate. We've been friends for 5 years and we're barely together, and I just feel like it's really authentic and we're both really happy. But I just want to get a better insight on things.
Are you feeling like he's being a little slippery, like he's waiting for you to commit, or you're waiting for him to commit? Feels to me like there's a little slipperiness about the whole like commitment. Am I in love with you thing? Because sometimes it's so great that you guys were friends. Oh, by the way, for the audience around the world who's waiting for the psychic tarot weather, we'll do it after Marky. So stick around. But I just love Marky's energy, and I wanted to hang out with her as soon as possible. So here's what I'm getting. Is this guy? When's his birthday? I feel like he's an Earth sign, but that might just be because I like how stable he is. When's his birthday?
John. Oh, his birthday? I think I'm not too sure. I forgot.
What's his sign?
I think he's a Leo.
Cool. I get a very warm, kind of grounded feeling from him, and I will tell you, and my mother, who is happily married for a very long, her entire life, said this to me all my life. Darling, if you want a lifelong love affair, marry your best friend. I'm like, my best friend's a girl. She said, whatever. No, not like that. For me, it's like that for a lot of other people. I'm just putting my foot in my mouth all the time these days. But here's the thing. Marrying your best friend, no matter what gender, is the best. I think you guys are going to get married, is what I'm trying to say. I think what's going on is it's kind of a, after you, Alphonse. No, after you, Antoine. No, after you. Everybody is a little scared of making the first step because making the first commitment sort of word because, we're women, we want guys to chase us. We just do. We're built that way. Men, if you're listening, we want you to chase us. We don't want you to be aggressive or creepy about it, but we do want you to make the first move.
Can I give you a little bit of backstory?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're both in it's weird because I don't know if you could pick up. We both are in the same situation, and it's always been like that. It always happens at like the same time. So he's living with the mother of his child, but they're not together, and I'm living with my ex-husband, the father of my child, but we're not together.
Who doesn't want to live with their ex? Yeah, I'm
right.
so sorry.
It's
They're not
okay.
together. He's not with her either. Yeah. Go ahead.
And
So you're both. The thing is that you're both trying to start a new life together. Let me pull a card for you. Hold on. Okay. Card I got, the judgment. I got 3 cards. I didn't mean to get 3 cards. The judgment card means there's a lot of old stuff that has to be cleared away. You have to clean up your side of the street, basically. So you're going to have to figure out a way to ask your ex-husband politely but firmly to go find a place to live, because I think he's taking advantage of you. I don't think so. I know it.
No, he is. I know.
Yeah, he is. Do you have 2 kids? You?
I have 1.
Okay. He has a kid?
Can he what?
Okay, so I'm getting 2 kids in this relationship.
Well,
so I think you guys are going to wind up together. What you have to do is you're going to have to take a deep breath, and he's not in love with the woman he's living with, and he should be fair to her because she can start over again ASAP. She's not in love with him either. They're not intimate, if you get my drift.
Yeah.
They're not. They're just not intimate. And
is he in love with me?
Is the judgment card, which is old, unresolved issues. What you want to do is get this stuff resolved, fix it, and move forward, because the outcome card for you is the Lover's card. I don't know what's going on with this phone. And the Lover's card, when I get the Lover's card, it's a major arcana card. Major arcana cards are destiny cards. I don't usually believe in destiny, but when it comes to major arcana, I'm like, you know what? I bow to a greater wisdom. You guys are supposed to be together. Find a way to do it ethically and honorably, because you're both ethical and honorable people. One of the things that making you feel bad is you feel like you're sneaking around. Whether you are or not, that's not my business. And I care about you. I care about your happiness. But you're and so is he.
Yeah, I was up front with my husband about it. He hasn't been up front with the child of his mother, because he doesn't want to cause conflict. And he feels like if he tells her,
well, you know what? Conflict is part of life. And conflict, you know how the internal combustion engine works? It's essentially, we can drive cars because the internal combustion engine runs on conflict. Conflict creates energy to move forward. And I forget how it works. I'll go Google internal combustion internal combustion. Oh gosh. Anyway, Google it. What I'm saying is that nobody can avoid conflict. Conflict is life. It's part of life. It's not all of life, thank God. But it's the conflict gives you the energy to move forward. And what he's saying is he's scared she's going to yell at him, and she's going to yell at him. Either way, he might as well get it over with. She's going to be mad at him. And if he's a coward, then that's not something you want in a guy. I think what he is somebody who's very rejection sensitive. I get that but you might as well tell him she's gonna be mad at him sooner or later. Life is short. You want to trust me on this. If you have a chance for happiness and you can do it honorably,
I'm very happy, and I feel comfortable.
Two close friends who are very young. You never know. Get your happiness now, and you guys are really, really good for each other. He has to get out of that relationship, and he has to do it cleanly. And you need to get your ex-husband out of there. He's sucking the life out of you. Sorry,
he is. No, he is. It's tiring being a mom and having to do everything by yourself, and he doesn't help me at all.
And you're not his mom. I'm going to cut this off because I think that you don't want to hear what I'm saying, and I think you are hearing it, though, so I'm very grateful for that. I'm usually much nicer to people, but you guys, John, I've been engaged to 2 people named John, not simultaneously. So, and I've been in everybody in the world has been in the situation you're in right now. You're in a dead relationship. There's something that's alive and beautiful and beckoning. You're trying to do it in a way that hurts as few people as possible, but hurt is part of life. Conflict is part of life. You might as well just pull the Band-Aid off and get it over with, because trust me, tomorrow is not promised. So
Yeah.
let me know how you're doing. If you want to call back in a week or two and say, I got that sucker out of my basement or wherever your ex-husband's living. He also needs some consequences. People who are lifeblood suckers, he's not going to leave on his own. You have to give him, you have to set a boundary and kick him out. You have to kick him out because he's going to wind up taking you for everything you have. Trust me. All right, my love, I'm going to do the psychic tarot weather. Let me know how things are going. You can reach me at Perry Lyons, PERILYONS, on Facebook. Use my personal account. Just write to me. Let me know how you are, okay?
All right. Okay. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, love. And if it seemed like I was a little hard on that beautiful, lovely woman, it's because she's absolutely got wonderful energy. And here's the thing. Love is not love that alters when it alteration finds, as Shakespeare says. But love is also not, I could not love thee half so much, love, do I not honor more. I think that's Shakespeare. It's somebody said that. And love with honor is very important, at least like these people we're talking about. They're very honorable people. And if you're doing something, if you have a gut feeling that you're doing something wrong, you're doing something wrong. Stop it. Do something else. And life is short. Don't stick around waiting for a situation to heal itself. It's not going to. You're just going to sink into the swamp, and then there'll be little bubbles and an alligator, and it's all over. So if you have a chance for love and happiness, do it honorably. I've been watching a lot of true crime, so do it honorably and try not to kill anybody. That's my advice. Okay, here's the psychic weather for the week. We're going to start with today's Wednesday. This is Wednesday through next Wednesday. Today's the beginning of the week. 3 cards. Oh, Elandria, what a beautiful name. I'll be with you in about 4 minutes. Okay, my love? I'm just going to do the psychic tarot weather, or the tarot psychic weather, or the weather psychic tarot. Anyway, here it is. So this is the beginning of the week, then we're doing the middle of the week, and then the end of the week is next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Beginning of the week is the Bat Spirit card. You're going through a rebirth of some kind. And here's the thing about birth. It's messy, it's painful, but it's worth it. So if you're going through a lot of uncomfortable emotions, a lot of times we identify ourselves with our limitations, right? It's like, oh, I'm a flake. That's just who I am. And suddenly you wake up one day, you don't want to be a flake anymore, and you're not. And you decide you don't act that way. But who are you? Now that people can't say, oh, that Jane, what a flake. What are they going to say about you? People, we think we're our limitations. We're so much more. This is a time of rebirth. It's a time astrologically. It's a time I can feel it. It's coming in the best possible way. And it's going to happen, so you might as well just get out in front of it and make the most of it. Because the middle of the week is the star card. You're going to be noticed whether you want to be or not. You don't have to be naked and dipping something in a lake. But hey, if that's your jam, that's your jam. The star card is you getting recognized for yourself. You know, when somebody walks into a room, in Buddhism, they say everybody has a taste. And what they mean is when somebody walks into a room, you can tell who they are. You know, we can all tell who people are. We lie to ourselves, especially if they're extremely good looking or have an enormous amount of money. If they're both, we'll just start lying to ourselves and never stop. But enough about my life. Sorry, where were we? The star card is the middle of the week. And the star card is you're really going to be stepping into your power. And even if you don't know who you are, make up somebody you like to be. That's my advice. And it's good advice. The last card, very interesting. This is from Emily Carding's Transparent Tarot deck, which is the best tarot deck, but it's very hard to use on air. I usually use it with a white backdrop. This is sort of messy, but I'm going to do it that way. Can you see? And this is the Queen of Wands. And the Queen of Wands is a Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries woman, or somebody who acts like that. She might have, like me, a Leo sun. But so this is probably, if you're a woman or a man or non-binary or gender fluid, this is asking you to call upon your fiery female energy. If you're a man, you can be straight and call upon female energy. I've called upon male energy in my life to get stuff done, quote, male, unquote. There's also probably an Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo woman around you who's going to be great help. I happen to have a ton of great Aries women friends. Shout out to my friend Jennifer in Mexico. So I think there's probably an Aries woman is going to be a great advisor to you, or if you need a little energy, be your most fiery self and take some big risks this week. There we go. Okay. And is my darling Goff, Georgia woman still there? How much time do we have? Oh, darling, I'm so glad you waited. Thank you so much. Tell me your birthday. That's how I connect to people.
September 20th, 2002.
I'm sorry. I heard something 20. Say the month again. Oh, 12,
September.
20. Look at you with your twos. Damn, girl. Okay. September 22nd. September 22nd.
No,
My producer was wrong.
September the 20th.
He's never said that before, but he's very handsome, so we'll let this go. So September 20th. Oh, that's a great day. I have so many friends with that day. Not 2022. That would make you 2 years old, and you'd be talking a little differently. So how can I help you, my darling? Well, let me actually tell you how I can help you, because you've got a bunch of stuff in your mind. You're at a big crossroads. Okay, ask me a question.
I have been dealing with this guy, so I'm just trying to really figure out, like, is this someone that I'm supposed to be with or not? Because I have a strong love for him, but I'm not sure if I should be putting that time and energy into a person that I'm just not sure about. And I felt like when I started dealing with this person, I started to grow. And then I also just came into like this big old crossroad in my life. So I'm just kind of confused.
Let me tell you what I'm getting about this. There's a phrase I use with my clients when somebody is really awesome, but they're not the person. I call them driftwood because they're a sign that the person for you is on his, her, or other way. Is on their way. Here's why I call it driftwood. Back then, we'll say 18th century, which is the 1700s, sailors they didn't have like fancy navigational tools. They had kind of like, well, where's the land? Where's the land? It was here a minute ago. So they'd be heading towards the land, but they didn't have exact instruments. So they would know when they were getting towards the land that they were heading towards, that they wanted to go to the land, because there was driftwood in the ocean. So they could see driftwood, although they couldn't see the land yet. So I think this guy, I'm getting the feeling that he's got something else going on that he's not telling you about. Sorry, that's what I'm getting. I'm very blunt. Okay. And you deserve better than that. I think what you're feeling is that there's a kind of adult intimacy that you have with this person. You guys laugh over the same stuff. You have really nice conversations. He's very smart, but I don't think he's done fooling around yet. And I don't think that's for you. I think the person after this, who has many of the same qualities, but is more stable and is really into you. You want somebody who's not just into you, but is like chasing you around the dining room table saying, come here, you pretty thing. And I'm not just saying in general, although I certainly want that. I even bought a new dining room table for that express purpose. But I am saying that for you specifically, it's good for you to have somebody who's not shy about showing you how he feels. And I don't think he's showing you enough.
Yeah,
I think that he's got strong feelings for you, but I don't want you to take that as my saying, therefore, you're going to be together. I don't think you are. I don't think there's a lasting thing here. I think the person after this is a lasting thing. And I think what's happened is you've really grown into your most beautiful and best self. And this guy, the feelings you have with this guy are your feelings of, I think what you're seeing is you're seeing aspects of this new self that you are, this beautiful self, reflected back to you in him. And it's almost like you're falling in love with this new self of yours through him. I don't think he has some of the qualities that you're projecting onto him. I think these are qualities that you have. And I think that if you ask yourself I don't know, I'm sitting getting flushed talking about this. I think that if you ask yourself, what are the qualities I like in this guy? And you would say, he's smart, he's a great listener, he's tremendous fun. Those are qualities that you actually have. I just don't feel he's that available. But I do think that your person is coming up over the holidays. Is it okay that I say that?
Yes.
I'm so glad you called. let me know what happens. My name is Perry Lyons, PERILYONS. You can find me. I have a different website than is up here. You can find me at perrylyons.com. And once again, that's P as in pneumonia, ERILYONS.com. So somebody asked me what mediumship is like. They asked me if I wanted to be a medium when I was little. No, I wanted to be an actress, singer, and oceanographer. And what do you call them? People dig things up. Archaeologist. I want to be an archaeologist when I was little. A singing archaeologist. I found some bones. Like that. But I'm not. 12 years ago, I had a piano fall on my head, and it changed my life, as having a piano falling on your head often does. Usually it ends your life, so I was very lucky that way. But what it did was ruined my life at the time. I was engaged to this gorgeous celebrity. I had fantastic, like glamorous best friend. Everybody vanished because I couldn't remember things. I had to relearn like almost how to talk. My family, except for my brother David, kind of abandoned me. And it was a really hard thing. But when I sort of came out of the days, I was a lot more psychic than I'd ever been. And I'd always been psychic. I come from a psychic family. I mean, they're not professional psychics. Mom was a history professor and Dad was an internist. But since then, I have had the ability to. It's not that hard. I think everybody can do it. I've had the ability to, if somebody calls and says, I hope you don't ever have a cause to say this, but this person I love passed, can you get in touch with them? And usually that person appears in front of me. And it's almost what it looks like is like a slide projected onto like running water. It's kind of weird. But also the taste of their personality comes across, and I also see them at the age they were when they passed, and usually the age that they think they were the cutest at, which is usually 25 to 30. So when a friend of mine's father passed, she asked me to get in touch with him. He first came across as a 90-year-old lovely gent he was, and then he showed up as he was when he was like 27. I was like, whoa, I want to date this guy. That's weird. He's my friend's father. Also, he's dead. Anyway, what can I say? I like him unattainable. So if you feel, here's what I want to say. If you feel you have a talent in this direction, do not use Ouija boards. Just don't. We tried when my brothers were kids. We tried, we did Ouija board stuff. Next thing we knew, the house was filled with ghosts. I'm not kidding. You don't want ghosts. They sound like fun. Watch true ghost videos on YouTube. Go watch like Nuke's Top 5. He's great. But don't invite ghosts in your house. Also, there are such things. I can't believe I'm going to say this outside of my head, but I found there are such things as demons. One of my closest mentors before he passed was the brilliant genius William Peter Blatty, who wrote The Exorcist. And he and I used to have long philosophical talks about the existence of evil, and he was a devout Catholic and a fantastic man. Anyway, evil exists. Don't invite it in. Don't use Ouija boards. And I'll see you next week. I'm Perry Lyons, New York City celebrity psychic. You are my cherished ducklings, and I love you. I do. That color looks great on you. Bye. Bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Psychic Love Doctor Show with Deborah Lee. Deborah Lee. Live from PsychicLoveDoctor.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is the Psychic Love Doctor Show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Well, hello there, Psychic Radio family. It's Deborah Lee, and I'm joined by my co-host Jimbo. And we are very happy to be here with you.
We are indeed.
Yes, indeed. So I want to remind everyone as we begin that I use an ordinary deck of playing cards for this particular method that my grandmother taught me. Well, we're talking over 30 years ago. Now, the thing that makes this method so incredibly dynamic and life-changing is that we're able to consider all the options that we have. If the cards are taking us on a path toward the future that are showing less than happy results, unhappy work situation, unsatisfying relationships, that sort of thing, the lacking fulfillment, all the sort of necessary aspects to a truly rewarding and love-filled life. So we're going to look at love, success, happiness, and whatever your heart's desire happens to be. Now, before we get started, Jim, you have a little bit of...
I do indeed. I want to welcome everybody. And I want to remind you this show is for informational and educational purposes only.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. So indeed, welcome, folks. We want to let you know that we're going to give you live international shout outs. We would love doing that if you're international. To us, of course, everything's relative. You know, we're here in the East Coast of the United States. But if you folks are international, we're going to let it be known, and it's going to be awesome.
Now, we have started our own little psychic soup segment. A lot of there.
Hey, nothing wrong with that?
Oh, we all know what the big event has been recently. Oh, yes. Taylor Swift and her man, Travis Kelce. Big engagement. Ring that would choke a horse. And anyway, I think we were all expecting this, but I found it so enticing that I literally had to lay out the cards and conduct a reading on their upcoming nuptials and what lies ahead.
Did they actually discuss a date or did they not?
I don't think they have set a date.
Yeah, and they probably have, but haven't. You know, they don't like to tell things, right? Or maybe they didn't. We don't know. The chick just tours 24/7.
His father is the one that's been spilling the beans.
I heard about that.
Yeah, on all the internet, juicy websites.
But he didn't say anything until it was okay. After they said something.
So both of them are 35, about 2 months apart in age. And I thought, what do the cards hold? Well, I want to tell you that my perception of Taylor Swift is that she's pretty gaga over Travis. I mean, they have a connection and there is a chemistry that I think has her dropping to her knees, so to speak.
Yeah, it's definitely so to speak. But anyway, go ahead.
And what the future holds for our darlings is that Taylor's going to do her best to go into this. She has been engaged before, as we remember, but this one is her Prince Charming. This is the one that she wants most decidedly to last, to be the one that takes her, to her happily ever after. Now, on Travis's side, I'm seeing some fluctuations there, some aspects that, well, let's put it this way. I think he's going to make some blunders in this marriage in terms of what he can and should not do.
So you're definitely saying that they're going to make it to the marriage part.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I feel there will, and it's going to be not too distant.
Okay.
But there is a wedding coming.
It's got to be after football season.
The trouble is, this man has been kind of a ladies' man. And we all know that his ex there, she's gorgeous. His ex put out what they're calling a very cryptic message concerning happiness that you can buy at 7-Eleven and joy that you have to work hard to earn. I think she has a personal message involved in all of that. A subtext, you could say, that she thinks they're going to be splashy. They're going to be out there in the media, but I feel she believes it's not going to last.
You figure your average high profile marriage anyway, stars and whatever not. I bet it's over half fail anyway.
Well, it is.
So if you're a betting person, speaking of sports and stuff, probably got odds to say, yeah, they'll be divorced in less than 5 years. You can make a bet, I bet.
And I didn't look that far, but I did see that he is still, now don't get the wrong idea. I'm not saying he's cheating per se, but I did see that he is going to entertain relationships with past, present, and possibly future female partners.
Sure. Well, some people say you're not cheating if you don't get caught.
Oh, yeah, right. And you don't
typically those are cheaters. Imagine that. They'd say that, but go ahead.
And you don't have to tell the truth until you get caught. So, or be sorry, if you know what I mean.
Remorse. Yes.
Anyway, I thought that would be our psychic moment to know that there might be a little bit of glitch in, paradise.
Everybody loves soup, even psychic soup. So here we go.
Yep, there you go.
All right. Well, I believe we have a caller ready, Deb.
And I have the cards all warmed up.
Well, then let's go to Janine in Rutland, Vermont.
Oh, what did you say? We lost her?
Oh, sadness and remorse. We feel bad for Janine.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, it wasn't meant to be.
It was not meant to be, but she could come back. I don't know. We're not going to do cards on it because that would eat up too much time. So, yeah. Rutland, Vermont. I want to say I've been to Rutland.
Perhaps you have.
I want to say in my Navy days when I was in Groton, Connecticut, I think we made a trip up there just for no reason whatsoever, a bunch of us. Played pool and did a bunch of stuff up there. It must have been the nearest place in Vermont close to where we were in Connecticut. Just throwing it out there. It's not like that word Rutland, Vermont would jump out at me for no reason whatsoever. It's not like it's a past life experience. So.
Okay.
We're standing by.
Yes.
That's what we do, the voodoo that we do. So I meant to mention, I didn't want to interrupt you. He is what, 35? In the NFL world, that's like an elder. You get up and you get in the mid and upper 30s, you are like an old guy, like a grandpa, basically, in the athletic world in football, because his position, well, any position, really, unless you're a punter or a kicker, the body gets beat to hell. And so it's like they say about a car, sometimes it's not the age, it's the miles. Well, he's probably, they're thinking, depending on how the season goes, it really could be his last season with a marriage coming. And
she wants children.
And she's probably like, oh, it's cute that you're an NFL football player, but she's probably not looking for him to do that forever. Just like that chick did with Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Giselle, whatever her name was. What is that, Giselle? What is her name?
Bunchen.
Her last name?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is crazy stuff.
Well, and he left to Monahan. What was her first name? Monahan.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. who was Braggers at the time, if I'm.
Oh, you mean Brady did?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think she was.
And, it's funny. There are times karma's going to come to call, and it won't always be pretty. And I think in that situation, where's Giselle now?
Yeah, well, yeah, I remember Steve Martin had a show that said comedy is not pretty. No, but there's there's all the Swifties, and then there's the Kelsey people that like him that, like I said, they're thinking he's kind of hinting he sure would like to have this be a great Super Bowl year, which means he'd like to retire. It's the last year of his contract, which doesn't mean anything. It just means that if he won the Super Bowl, it would be a guaranteed fact that he would retire and then just totally devote himself to Taylor. But that could be the beginning of the end.
Well, that's the thing, too. They have traveled, both of them.
Yep.
To opposite ends of.
Right now, their relationship was based on them being very busy and having interludes. If one of them was like to be totally with them, some people don't get that 24/7 togetherness very well, right?
Exactly. And also remember, she's a billionaire. And
She
as
is.
a billionaire, I don't know that. And I would trust just any old guy. And he's not.
Oh, he's not any old guy. He's got
No,
enough
but-
money where he doesn't need to steal from her.
Well, he's
No.
definitely not.
Yeah, he's all right.
Billionaire.
He's all right. He's not a billionaire, but he's got lots of, and he can send
I
anything.
bet that, what do they call it? That prenup? That it's at least this thick.
See, well, we may never know anything about such
No.
a thing. All right, we're gonna move on. We got another caller.
Oh, good.
We're going international. We got Polly in Brisbane, Queensland, which is in Australia on the other side of the world. Welcome to our show.
Yes, good to have you with us. Hello.
Well, I'm grateful to be here. Hello.
So glad that you called in.
Indeed.
What brings you to the show this evening? Well, for us, it's evening. For you.
For you, what are you, about noon? Your afternoon now, is it there?
Oh, no, it's approaching. It's about 11:45 in the afternoon. So guessing you're about 9:45 in the morning, hey? At night, I mean.
Yes. It's quarter to, yes.
You nailed it. Well done, my dear.
Yes.
Well done.
So, I believe I've not given you a reading before. You're new to.
Yeah, interesting. That's interesting. Did you say Cleveland? Because I'm actually in Cleveland, Queensland, which is pretty funny because I'm from Michigan originally, and Cleveland, Ohio gets confused with Cleveland, Queensland often.
You're from Michigan originally? Is that what you said?
Sure am.
Holy guacamole, that is a big
And I have to say,
isn't it?
yeah, I was gonna say actually one of my best friends, Deborah Smith, is a psychic herself. I don't even know if she's been on your show, but I definitely will refer her because you guys would love her too.
Oh, thank you.
We love that. That is awesome. All right, this is your time now. What do you got?
Yes. So tell us a little bit.
Did you?
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to say you kind of got a little bit of my message maybe, and you're going to do a reading, and I was so curious to see what you were going to find.
Well, this method actually it builds its foundation off of small details about your life.
It's not the gypsy crystal ball thing.
No, and the thing is, it's not tarot either. So if you have a specific question or two, that is it won't be so vague because starting out with a brand new recipient, the cards can tend to be very.
So be very specific on your questions, and you can give a little pertinent information about the question.
Say a relationship,
anything,
your career,
money, jobs,
family.
Yep.
Okay, so you want me to provide some of that? Yeah. I work with my partner. He trained me in a technique, and I do body work. And we've actually developed a coaching program because I've studied neurolinguistic programming. And the coaching thing hasn't quite taken off like we thought it would. And there's a lot that I'm holding back on in social media. For some reason, I seem to be a bit stunted in doing all my social media marketing and whatnot. So I've wanted to speak. I've wanted to present publicly, and I really feel pulled to get my podcast going. And I just feel like I'm on the edge of a cliff and won't jump. So
Okay.
that's kind of where I'm at the moment. So my specific question is, what the heck is holding me back? What is stopping me from actually taking all the steps and doing what I have to do to be, full in, both feet, 100% committed?
Believe it or not, that is not that uncommon of a question here. We've had a lot of folks call in that are on the brink. They feel they're on the brink. They got all things lined up or not lined up and close, and they're like, why am I not taking the next step? They ask us this. They're worried that some spirit within themselves is holding them back for a reason. They're worried that it's their own self, that some people are just too self-critical. So yeah, it's a very good question. And the cards are going down, just to let you know.
We're down.
Going down.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what, these cards really do kind of zero right in on the core of various issues. For you, the first thing I noticed as I laid these cards out is that what you and your partner have developed is extremely cutting edge. This is not just ordinary blah, blah. You know what I mean? This is,
yeah.
And it's a little bit ahead of its time. So what is holding you back is that your own intuitive sense is saying, maybe not put everything out there just yet. So the time is coming, and you're going to know precisely. You're going to jump out of bed one morning and say, now is the time.
Trust your gut.
Right. And I feel we're talking more in weeks and not necessarily months.
Which makes sense because she feels she's on the cliff, the edge of the cliff, the brink.
Right. And that's what's making you hesitate. You have this energized sense of holding back, but you may be interpreting it differently, like, say, fear, being not extroverted enough, or you're going to fail. There's all different sorts of, it won't be perfect enough if you're a perfectionist. That's not what I see. Of course, those of us that are on the cutting edge, and my method is, we're going to face detractors, haters, those out there that want to find ways to undermine what we're doing.
Probably any venture is going to be like that, anything. And all you can do is deal with it, right? You can't do anything to circumvent it.
No, except have enough faith in yourself.
Sure.
To realize people that take the time to actually sit down and post a comment, whether it's positive or negative, this is still advertising.
At times, yes, it is. And sometimes,
true.
And your average person, the average person only posts negative things. The people that are happy typically don't take the time. If you notice that with reviews.
But once
so it's very misleading.
Are you going to go global? That was a question I wanted to ask you. Was that part of this? You'll go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. It's definitely our goal to go global, and it's really about shifting your vibration, shifting your paradigm, and understanding that so much of our pain, our trauma, and all of that is stuck in our nervous system. So, we have such an understanding of that. And I can totally understand you saying that maybe it's a little bit ahead of its time because we have so many people just now waking up, to understanding their body more, understanding things that they couldn't before.
You're exactly right. And the fact that the two of you come together as light workers, you both are sensing that the world is in extremely troubling times. And this work that you two are doing is going to be so healing. It's going to catch like wildfire. I saw clearly in your cards that you are going to zoom right to the top. So be ready for that kind of success.
Well, thank you very much, Holly. We appreciate you joining us.
And call again. I'd love to hear more.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll keep listening, and we got to move on, unfortunately. Yes. But thank you so much for being patient with us. And now we're going to go back into our own continent. We're going to go to Kristen. It's in the Bronx.
in the Bronx.
The Bronx in New York, folks, those that know where the Bronx is. Welcome.
Hello there, Kristen. How are you? I know.
Hello, how are you?
Very good.
I'm good.
We're glad to hear from you.
Yeah, what you got cooking?
Because we only have a few minutes left.
We only got a few, so hit us hard. Hit us. Kristen, hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello. I'm here. Hi, hello.
Yes, yeah, you got some questions, cards. Get it out there, please. Oh, I'm not trying to be mean, but
We don't have much for time.
yeah, we don't want to screw you over. We want to make sure you get your questions in and we answer them.
I don't know. I don't know how this works, so I thought maybe do a card or something.
Let me ask you real quickly.
Yeah,
Are you in a relationship and are you happy?
Yeah. What would you like to know? What's the most important thing you want to know about?
Yeah. Your work, your family, your partner.
I guess we could do a relationship. Yeah, I'm in a relationship.
Okay, you're in a relationship and you maybe want to see how that looks long term, or because that's
Yes,
what the cards.
please. That would be great. Thank you.
While she's putting the cards on, you can give a little background information on the relationship. Has it been a long time? Been together a long time? Known each other? Some people have known.
Yeah, we've been together for about 3 years.
Okay, that is.
In our day and age, that's doing
If you go beyond a year, then it's usually something real. Okay, that's. And is there any speed bumps, turmoil, or anything you're worried about?
Yeah, no, I'm in the beginning, he cheated, so I just want to know how things are now, maybe, because we are doing good, but there is some trust issues.
Trust issues, all right. And you know what? The perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, they see all. Go ahead, Deb.
I'm gonna just speak bottom line since we're almost done.
Yeah, we don't want to mince
I
words.
want you to know that he actually finds you really hot and he enjoys fantasizing about you, say with other women and other men. And I think they all kind of do this. And maybe women do it too. But I really feel that your relationship looks like that would be the only mistake. My sense is that he really learned from that. He feels incredibly guilty. And, sometimes it can take a very long time for the partner
trust.
that was cheated on, right?
Yep.
The trust is so easy to build and yet so hard once it's been
Some
broken.
people never get over it. So what do you see?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to say to you, wait, no.
Sorry.
Are you planning to have any children?
Not anytime soon, but maybe I would like one at one point.
There's a Yiddish proverb that goes, man plans and God laughs. And I am definitely seeing a baby coming here. And it's a gift. It's going to but Dr. Phil says children should not be born with a job. But this won't be a job. This will be the tie that binds. It's going to reawaken the two of you to the true commitment that you share. Now, if you don't want one right now, grandmother, who taught me this method, would say, best you keep your knees crossed and your mind on Jesus.
Bet statistically 75% of us people walking on this planet, and I'm probably lowballing it, are not planned. Being planned and unwanted are two different things. You can have a child that you didn't plan, doesn't mean it was unwanted pregnancy.
I do want to mention.
But go ahead, back to you.
I worry, or your mate worries, you're never going to forgive him. And I think it wouldn't hurt to stress that you're working on it, because there is healing coming here.
Plus, if you say you're working on it, you'll be a little more careful then too.
Well, I don't
No,
I see.
just kidding.
Her partner's not going to do it again.
Good.
Not at all. This was
Good.
a huge learning, defining experience. So
You did say it was early on in your relationship, yes?
Yes, it was.
Well, there you go, right?
Yeah.
It was before the first year, probably 6 months. What was it?
It was like in the first year, yeah.
Yeah, well, there you go, like Deb said, right?
This is not a serial cheater. I would tell you
Awesome.
if it was, but it is not.
Plus, he probably would have continued to do it and got caught again, right? Probably if he was.
But yeah.
Yeah.
It really
awesome.
worries him that he's going to lose you, even still.
And sometimes a bad thing can lead to a better thing. Maybe he's going to be a better partner for it.
Yes.
In the long run.
So I hope you call us again, hon.
Awesome. Yes.
We'd love to follow your story.
You don't sound like you're from the Bronx.
Thank you so much.
Sound like you're from the Bronx.
Transplant to the Bronx.
Everybody says that.
Okay, well that's cool. Then I don't feel too stupid. But that's all.
No. Okay.
Yeah, well, she says, well, thank you, Kristen.
Yes.
Thank you, live.
Well,
from the
thank you
Bronx.
so much.
Oh, absolutely. It was great meeting you all. All right, we got a few minutes.
We got a couple minutes, so you may speak.
We'd like to mention, it won't be long, I will have a complete free course in this method, which grandmother called personal prophecy. And it will be available on a new launching website out of Dubai. Totally free, no gimmicks, no tricks, just a way for people to get a taste of how you can pick this up. The way I see it is, if I can do it, you can do it. Intuitive perception is something we all possess. We just need to learn how to focus it.
All right, you've described it before, like when people have the feeling that somebody's watching, or,
Yes,
or the hair stands up on your back and neck, all that type. That's like intuition, is it not?
it is. Or you think of somebody and, oh my God, out of the blue, they call you or they send you a message. Intuitively, yeah, you can really get that much in touch.
Sure.
I'm also available on my website, psychiclovedoctor.com.
Truth.
Where if you would like to book a private session with me, I don't charge an arm and a leg. I don't believe just because you can, that's a good way to reach out and help people.
And you won't be on air.
No.
And I won't be there. It'll just be one-on-one.
Completely confidential.
Truth.
So where did the title come from? Final thing to tell you.
Yeah, real quick so you don't think it's weird.
AOL. And they discovered
America Online for you youngsters. Sorry, some people don't know what that means. America Online for the folks that are
They found me.
young.
I was giving free readings in a chat room, just kind of playing around, and they said, we're looking for a psychic love doctor. Would you like to be it? And I was like, oh my gosh, are you kidding? Of course I would.
And it worked, and that room was always full. They had rooms they called the chat rooms, and they only had a certain capacity, and they had a higher capacity. Even that wouldn't be full.
Well, my only claim to fame there with AOL is that one time the chat room became so people were just attacking it.
Yeah.
It caused the mainframe to fall. And this was
Their system went, whoop.
It was a long time ago.
That was in the 90s. All right. 30 seconds. We got to go.
Well, remember the words of my grandmother. To dream is to believe. And once you believe, all things are possible. Take care, everybody. Let's catch you next hump day.
Michelle, indeed. See you next week.
Bye-bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Energy Intuition Transformation with Sue Williams. Live from holistic-health.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Energy Intuition Transformation on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome, beautiful souls. I'm Sue Williams, and this is another episode of Energy, Intuition, Transformation on Moonstruck TV and A1R Psychic Radio. So thank you for joining me again today. Now, today's topic is one of my favourites, but it may be new to you, and it's all about quantum jumping. Now, don't worry, this isn't about time travel or teleportation. It's not science fiction, actually, either. It's actually a gentle and profound practice that anyone can use to shift into a better version of themselves, emotionally, energetically, and even physically. So today's episode is called Quantum Jumping Made Simple. Shift into a better version of you. Now, we'll break it down so it's easy to understand. I'll walk you through the steps and we'll do a short meditation to prepare your energy for your own personal quantum leap. So, what is quantum jumping? If you haven't heard of it before, I'll tell you now exactly what it is. In simple terms, quantum jumping is the practice of aligning with a version of yourself that already exists in a parallel timeline, where you've already achieved or embodied what you desire. This is not a spiritual fantasy. It's rooted in real principles of quantum theory. In quantum physics, all possibilities exist until we observe or choose just one. This means there are an infinite number of versions of you in infinite realities. Somewhere, there's a version of you who is perhaps a brilliant artist, musician, or actor. In another version, you may be able to speak many different languages. There may be a version of you who, at this very moment, is abundant and thriving, or perhaps aligned with love, purpose, and health. So quantum jumping is about tuning into that version of you, not your current one, but the one that you really want. And you borrow that version of you, their mindset, their energy, and even their behaviors, and you step into it with awareness. So why does this matter? Because many people are trying to change their life using the same mindset, same patterns, and the same energy that created their current situation. But you can't change the movie by staying in the same scene. You need to shift frequency, not just behavior. Quantum jumping is a powerful tool for healing, self-actualization, and empowerment. And the best part, it's accessible. You don't need to be a physicist or a guru. You just need intention. You just need to know what you really want. So this week, I've drawn a card from the Clarifying Life Situations Oracle deck. I just love this deck. It has 80 cards, but the messages are just so profound and so real. And the actual card that I have chosen is very appropriate. It's the Gate of Opportunities. And the message on this card is pass through the gate of opportunities wherein new paths interfurl with boundless potential. So, wow, this card reminds us that in every moment, a doorway to a new version of ourselves may quietly appear. We often don't see it until we shift our perspective or change our energy. The gate of opportunities is not a single event, it's a state of being. And it asks you to notice the invisible doors around you, the quiet nudges, the unexpected invitations that life offers when you declare, I am ready to become more of who I truly am. And it perfectly echoes today's message that when we open ourselves to new possibilities, new versions of ourselves become available. The universe doesn't just respond, it actually reshapes itself to reflect the new timeline that we are choosing. So let's talk about how to do it. I'm going to break it down into 3 simple steps. Number 1, identify your desired version. Get clear on what you want to shift. Ask yourself, what version of me would feel better than this, the way I'm feeling now? How would that version of me act, think, feel? What would they know that I have forgotten? This isn't about fixing yourself. It's about choosing to remember a version of you that already holds your potential. You don't need to figure out how it all happens. You just need to clearly identify the self that you want to visit. Now, the second step is to feel the frequency. Now begin to embody that new version. How do they walk, speak, respond to challenges? Use imagination to tune in, not just as fantasy, but as a frequency match. And a tip is to let go of, will this work? Just play with the idea and try this affirmation. I choose to align with the version of me who already holds what I seek. And the third step is to anchor it with action. Take one action that aligns with your new identity. This doesn't need to be big. Maybe you speak up when you usually stay silent. Maybe you eat differently, move differently, dress differently. One small shift tells the universe, I have jumped timelines. Repeat this process often. Quantum jumping is not a one-time leap. It's a practice, and the more you practice, the better you get. So let's go inward and set the tone for your personal jump. And let's have this just brief meditation preparing for your quantum jump. As always, never listen to this or do any of these guided meditations when you're driving or you need to have your full awareness around you. And if you are driving or unable to have your full attention on this meditation at the moment, listen to it with your eyes open and come back to it in the replay. So find a comfortable position, and if it's safe to do so, gently close your eyes or perhaps just soften your gaze. Take a deep breath in through the nose and let it out through the mouth. Again, inhale and exhale longer than you inhaled. Let your shoulders drop. Let your mind settle. Now imagine standing in a peaceful field, one that stretches endlessly in all directions. The light here is gentle, golden, almost otherworldly. In front of you, you see a shape begin to form. It's you, but a version of you who holds the frequency of everything you desire. See that version of you and see their posture, their expression, their glow. As you walk towards them, you feel safe, curious, and excited. You're not trying to become them. You're remembering that you are them. Now step into their energy. Breathe it in. Feel how they move, how they feel about their life, what they've let go of, what they've embraced, and whisper softly, I am choosing to align with the version of me who already holds this frequency. Let that version of you wrap around your own energy field like a cloak of recognition and power. You are coming home. Take another breath. Now imagine a symbol, any image that comes to mind, as a sign that your jump is anchoring in. Trust what you see. Don't question it. It will be the perfect symbol just for you. Begin to return to the present moment, bringing that symbol and that version of you with you. Maybe wiggle your fingers and toes. Move your shoulders, and now, if they were closed, gently open your eyes. You're back, but you are not the same. You have just shifted. Even if it felt small or subtle, believe me, something has changed. Quantum jumping isn't about becoming someone else. It's about stepping into the expanded truth of who you already are. Now, this week, I invite you to try this daily. Identify your next level self. Feel their frequency. Anchor it with an action. And trust that even when things seem still, that you really are on this new track. You're not starting from scratch. You're starting from soul. So thank you for joining me this week and sharing this quantum moment with me. And remember, the version of you that you're longing for is already waiting. You just need to meet them halfway. So until the next time we meet, and I hope it will be very soon, I'm Sue, and you can contact me through my website, holistic-health.au. And remember that you have just taken a step into your own timeline of magic and expansion. Just try it and try to connect with a different version of yourself every time you do a quantum jump. You now have the tools to be able to do this. So try it, because it's so much fun and you will expand the person you are. So remember, stay luminous, have a blessed week, and I look forward to speaking with you very soon. Bye for now.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Soul Seed, divine guidance and spiritual mediumship with Lisa Thurgate Marks. Lisa Thurgate Marks. Live from LisaThurgateMarks.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Soul Seed, divine guidance and spiritual mediumship on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody, on this beautiful Thursday, third day of spring, fourth day of spring, actually. Lost the day there for a minute. What I want to talk about today is I'm having people ask me lately, well, how is it that you do connect to spirits so easily? And it's the vibration that I am using, and how with spirit, and when we talk about Zoom, especially, that's where the conversations are coming from. We're running on a different frequency. So it's like a radio station. So if you can tune in, as I tune in to the spirits, our past loved ones, the ethers above, sometimes we're in between stations. So when we're on Zoom, for instance, because we're using another modality apart from being face-to-face, sometimes spirits will play with our Zoom connection. They will play and flicker with light. They can move objects slowly, sometimes fiercely. Sometimes you might feel the presence of a loved one, and it might be, oh, I've got the shivers there. Other times you might feel the heat. It's just a change in temperature. And why I'm saying is this, that everyone can, if you tune in, feel your loved ones. You could feel them out on a brisk walk. You could feel them when you're dancing. You could actually feel them when you're just sitting out in the sunshine. But it's a matter of just really stopping and having a look and just feeling and having that little bit of a knowing and asking, please, can I connect to my loved one? So if you can ask, you shall receive. I've got a beautiful caller already, Susanna from Halifax on the line. How are you today, Susanna?
I'm good, thank you.
That's good. And how's your day been? Good?
Yes, very good. Yes.
Would you like a reading today, Susanna, or with general,
Yes,
or do you
I
have
would.
a specific question?
No, general's fine.
Great, Suzanne. Well, I'll just tune in for you and see what we get. Okay, I'm getting it's time for you to take care of yourself. And as I say that, it's not about spreading yourself too thin at the moment. We don't want to overload you and your nervous system. It's about giving you some rest time. And when we say rest time, it's a rest time from the doing for everybody else instead of doing for yourself. So it's actually coming back to that young girl, that one that likes to have a bit more fun in your life. And when I look here, I'm actually starting to see that, hey, I can get some freedom finally back in, but how do I implement that? And they're telling me to tell you just to own you, stand up for you, and put your thoughts and your beliefs forward. And it's about having accountability for who you want to be at the moment. as opposed to what people are wanting you to be and how you should be. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. Yes, it does.
Good. And when I look at this, it's actually about believing that you deserve this, for you to do things for yourself. And I feel it is a deep-seated conditioning for you not to, like it's worry about everybody else and I'll put myself last. But you've actually been trying to do it. Has it been a bit hard for you to implement, Suzanne?
Actually, not really. Our kids are all grown, so yeah, we're okay in that department. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
So when I'm looking at you doing for you, they're still showing me that maybe it's in the transition that what you're doing, but they're just saying it's a bit hard for you to implement. I just feel that you keep holding back, but it's actually about going out and exploring more, doing more, and having that sense of freedom. Are you working part-time or full-time? Because I do see that you're easing down there. There's not as much commitment that you have to have now. You can have it, but they're saying that you don't really have to have it.
No, we're retired actually.
So what are you doing with this commitment? Because she's coming through. I've got a lady and she keeps coming and telling me it's about responsibility and commitment and letting go of it and just enjoying yourself now. And when I come to that hand on heart, she's still saying it to me. So maybe she didn't have this in her life and she's wanting you to be able to do things that she missed out on.
Yeah, I think I understand. I'm just dealing with a few minor health issues for myself, and just have to know that everything will be okay. That's what I'm a bit concerned about, I guess.
When I feel into you again, yes, it's about looking after yourself, protecting yourself. But with your minor health issues, I keep coming down and I've gone into my lower back as well. But it's about the support that you give yourself. But they're telling me that you can breathe easy. So as I listen and I come through, on your minor health issues, are they actually coming through a little bit more hereditary on your dad's side? Because when I keep moving forward here and I'm looking, it's coming from the male side, and I actually feel quite connected to him. But it's the power of your thoughts. At the moment, you have the capacity to really set yourself free. And I'm getting a lot of movement. There needs to be more movement around you, and you're going to be a lot better off. It's around about nourishing your mind, body, and soul, and you will heal. But when you say they're minor, I am getting minor, and I keep coming around and I keep shaking my hand and my arm like I feel it could be going a little numb, but shaking it off. So, and it's still down my right side. So things looking up there around you. So give yourself something to do to keep yourself occupied. You need that purpose. But moving forward, there will be travel. You are feeling a lot better within yourself. Oh, okay. When you were,
can I just? Oh, I was just going to ask a question. Is it okay if I ask a question?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, I'm kind of at a crossroads. Once I hear the results from the medical professionals, like the doctors, that I'm just kind of wondering if we're going to be traveling anytime soon.
yes, I just I could see that traveling before. Remember, I was saying once you get yourself sorted, there will be travel, there will be movement coming through you, and there'll be two distinct different directions that you'll be actually going when you're traveling. I do see you going overseas as well, so that will be good. So one's more closer to where you are. I'm actually getting quite a long haul flight for you, so that'll be good. And with your lungs, they'll be okay. Something around your lungs there with that as well. So know that you're going to be protected around getting that long haul flight. Do you have 2 children around you?
I'm sorry?
Is there 2 children around you?
No.
Sorry?
No, all our children are in a different area that we're pretty far away from them.
Will one of those 2 children or 2 of those 2 children be long haul flights that you're going to visit? Because around this travel, I got 2 children around you. Can you just answer that? Is there 2 children? There's one on a really quite a long haul flight, but I got 2 children around you.
Oh. I don't like I said, I don't have any young children. They're all adults.
No, but you'd be flying to him. Anyway, they're just saying that the long haul flights, there was 2 children around you, which means you might be flying to these 2 children that I'm seeing. I'd like you to thank you so much for today. Have a listen to that, because when I said there's this travel and there's 2 children around you, means you could be traveling to these 2 children. If anyone would like a reading, know that I'm always here, and you can call me at any time or DM me. Thank you so much, Suzanne. And just know that I feel good around your aura. Keep positive, lift your spirits, nurture your mind, body and soul. Enjoy your travel. And I'm always here if you do need any help.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. Jenna Lee. Live from Facebook.com/group/JennaLees.crystal.shop. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Your Beautiful Life on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. I am Jenna Lee. Happy Wednesday. I just want to make a little bit of a disclaimer right now that I can now be found on Facebook under Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. It's a new page that I'm up and running, so if you want to message me, communicate with me, see the teachings that I have been up to, you can now find me there, and we will update it on the show soon. Another thing that I would like to just kind of go into for just a moment is I have injured my leg. I was having so much fun and I injured my leg. So please bear with me. I might be a little bit off tonight in my energy, but I do have some fun things that I would love to talk about. So when it comes to being a human, right, it can be very challenging and very beautiful at the same time. As humans, we are so sensitive to other people's energy around us. And when we are going through challenges, we often make it a little bit more difficult than it should be because we do absorb other people's energy. We do take on other people's energy. And the challenge is that a lot of us take on other people's energy and we do not know that we have done that. So we're taking on their thoughts, their feelings, their emotions, their vibrations, and then we make them our own. And one thing that I've had to learn over my course of working on other people, of reading other people, of just communicating with other people is how to separate my energy from what is mine and what is everybody else's. Now, in the past, really coming into more of my abilities, I would all of a sudden have high anxiety. I would stress a lot. I'd be very highly emotional, sometimes even sick, and just not even know what was wrong with me. So one of the things I've often had to teach myself, my children, and my clients is how to separate my energy from everybody else's energy that I have come into contact with. So that's kind of what I'd like to talk to you about today. Okay, perfect. I'm just writing my notes down. We have a caller. I'll take that in just a moment. But going into this, what I'd like to teach you tonight is how to separate your emotions and energy from everybody else's. One of the ways you can tell that you have gathered up other people's energy is a mood flip, right? Have you gone from happy to upset instantaneously? Maybe some high anxiety that just kind of came out of nowhere, where you're thinking about things that maybe you shouldn't even be worried about. And also the other signs could be like muscle tension in your body, headaches, dizziness, and those are a few signs that you have taken on other people's energy and created it to be your own. And that's the first step, is like identifying that something is wrong and then being able to separate it. So I'm just going to pause for right there because I do have a caller, and I believe I seen it was Ida from Louisiana. Is that what it was?
Yes, ma'am, that's me.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How about you?
I'm doing pretty good. Got a little bit of a leg injury going on, so I'm moving quite a bit, but I'm great. What can I do for you today?
I guess I'm just kind of wanting a reading, possibly, I reckon, a future reading, and I want to know if my deceased girlfriend knew that I generally cared for her and loved her before she passed on, if that's possible.
Will you do me a favor and tell me your full birthday so I can get your energy, please?
Sure. It's November the 13th, 1985.
Okay, I do numerology, and that's how I tune in as soon as I get your birthday. And then, believe it or not, I have to remove my human glasses so I can do readings the spiritual way. What is your girlfriend's birthday?
It was July the 14th, 1984.
1984. And what is her name?
Her name was Tori.
Tori. Okay. Yeah. I'm just tuning in really quickly. How long has she been passed for now?
A little over a year.
Yeah. Okay. So, well, definitely the first thing I do pick up is a lot of love for you. The other thing that I really pick up on is she definitely had some work to do when she transitioned over. Looked like she had a lot of heaviness and a lot of anger. Are you aware of that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
So
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We had separated a month before her passing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, now this is how I see things. So if this goes against your belief, please just dismiss anything that does not fit you. But I have been able to see since I was about 3 years old, and from my perspective, a lot of people do go into a healing center, is what I would call it. And we have a lot of work to do sometimes because being a human is hard. And it's like layers, like removing the layers of the energy and the emotions of being a human. And so that's where I seen that she went to straight away, is she's really working on anger, forgiveness, because it looks like she held on to a lot of things in her lifetime. She just packed it on. And when I can see her for her without all the heavy human, she has a lot of love, and she liked to laugh a lot, and she's kind of funny. Yeah. So yes, of course she sees you for who you are and how much she meant to you, and she's also very aware of your situation, your heart and your mind, and everything that I guess I would say she put you through, and vice versa, because they're able to see clearly with the eyes of the other side. And that's part of the healing, is how they made you feel, and stepping into your shoes. So of course she knows that you love her, that you were there. She knows your challenges, she knows your heart, and she has been around. You might not feel her as strongly just because she is healing, but she's there a lot, and it looks like she tends to show up frequently when you're getting ready for sleep, while you are sleeping. Definitely right before sleep, though. So are you communicating with her or talking to her right before you go to bed? Is that something you've been doing?
No, ma'am, not really. I hardly ever go to sleep.
Oh, are you having a hard time sleeping right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How long has that been going on for?
Since right before she passed.
Okay. Is that with trauma? Is that trauma induced? Is that what that is?
I think so. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I'm just going to tune into that really quickly. Okay. Just, I want to help you sleep, because sleeping is very important to us. Yeah. Are you aware? Have you ever heard of binaural beats?
I'm sorry. What is that?
It's called binaural beats. It's where you have headphones, and this side of your ear on the headphone will hear a certain pitch or tune. This certain ear is going to hear a different pitch or tune, and together the brain makes up a third frequency. And I frequently used to use binaural beats for happiness, for joy, weight loss, okay, things like that, but also for sleep. And having some type of binaural beat or frequency music is going to help to clear out your energy, because it looks like you have a lot of anxiety, and you just it's almost like it's more than anxiety, it's almost like a panic. Like if you fall asleep, it's like your body kind of panics. Is that what you're experiencing?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so being able to calm your nervous system down is going to be the key here for you to sleep. Yes, okay. Where are you located? Louisiana. Have you ever heard of like ice bathing or cold plunging or anything like that?
I've heard of that before.
If you could ever do it, please look into it. I know it sounds horrendous, especially if you're from the heat in Louisiana, but being in the cold for up to 2 minutes when you get into cold water, it will rebalance your whole nervous system, clear your mind. It becomes more like a meditation because it's so cold, you can't think of anything but the cold. So you have to breathe. You start breathing in deeply. Everything about sitting in cold water for 2 minutes is going to help rebalance your nervous system and help you to sleep. But she is coming to you while you are sleeping or right before sleep, especially. So that is when I would tune in. I would talk to her, tell her everything that you want to tell her. Like, there looks like there needs to be some forgiveness on your part too. And, but the one thing I need you to know, because she's telling me, is that you're doing much better than you think you are. You're so hard on yourself, and you actually have been doing a better job than you're giving yourself credit for. It's okay to let all the negative go so that you can grow. She is sending a lot of love again because she's saying, I love you. And okay, so she's also saying that she forgives you for anything too. And that's part of her healing process. She's lightening the load so she can fully transition over to the other side. So is there other questions that you might have that I've kind of gone quickly over that you might need some clarification on?
No, ma'am, that's good.
Are you happy or is this sad? Which one is it?
Just a little bit of both.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have other questions that I might be able to help you out with?
No, ma'am, that's it.
Okay. Hey, do me a favor. Tell yourself the most kindest things about yourself because you are doing a great job. And I know it's still difficult and you are still grieving. During the grieving process, our body depletes itself of a micronutrient called selenium. And if you do not have selenium in your system, it's going to make the grieving process harder. So I would definitely recommend some selenium as well as vitamin D3/5, and that's going to help you with your depression and the grieving process as well so that you can overcome this and not so much of a heavier way, but making it lighter for yourself. But please be kind to yourself because you're going to get there. If you can do some healing modalities that I've been talking to you about, I think that you would be bounced out of it. And I would say about 6 months, not that the grief is ever going to fully go away, but to feel more like yourself and be more happy. I see that happening in about 6 months' time, just so you know.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a great night, okay?
Thank you. You too. Thank
You're
you so
welcome.
much.
Okay, I think next we have Suzette from Ontario, Canada.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for picking me for the reading tonight.
You're welcome. What can I help you out with today?
I was wondering if you can look into career for me, if you see a new job coming for me.
Hey, when is your full birthday? If you'll give it to me so I can tune into your energy better, please.
Sure, my full birthday is December 21st, 1973.
Perfect, thank you. You can probably hear my marker squeaking. I apologize for that. Oh, you got some challenges. Okay, I'm sorry. I do numerology, so I just see the chart really quickly and grab your energy. Okay, so I know that you're asking about career, but I do want to go over a few things really quickly because as soon as I gathered your energy, the first thing that came in was like a wave of anxiety and overthinking and overthinking and overthinking. So, is that what you do? You overthink everything?
I do, and lately, yes, I've been doing it a lot. I'm tail spinning.
Yeah, okay. So I have another question for you just because in your energy, let's see. I don't know how to correctly word this, so I apologize, but it's almost like you've experienced a lot throughout your lifetime, especially when you were younger, of people just not being kind to you, and more like women not being kind to you. Is that accurate?
Yes, very
Yeah.
accurate.
Okay, because that is something that I'd really want you to clear up before you go into a new job. Is almost like it's almost like you're carrying PTSD from women kind of being negative or bullying or betraying you. That there's a vibration that's going with that, and I would really like you to clear this up before you get a new job, because a new job is coming. I can definitely see you starting fresh, but it's almost like since you haven't made up your mind of how you want to feel or what you want to do, it's almost like a limiting belief that is fighting up against your conscious mind. Does that make sense?
It does.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. So, I'm just tuning in a little bit more. Bear with me. I injured my leg, and every time I move it, I get a pain, and so it kind of throws me off just a little bit. But the one thing about you that looks like you're really good at communicating and listening to other people and really communicating with them. Are you aware of that you can communicate really well and get people to almost like understand a new direction that they need to go?
Yes, especially with the younger generation, like the teenager years. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So what did you do previously for work, or what are you doing right now?
So previously I was in accounting, and then a stay-at-home mom.
Okay.
And now I'm looking to go back. I'm studying Pilates, but I'm hoping for something. I was thinking of a high school counselor.
Yes. So I would have actually said a therapist or counselor. I don't know where you're at with your degrees or how you guys do things up there in Canada, but something like that, even a life coach of some kind. I can still see you almost being like a team leader and helping people with direction. They're just showing me this image of you with several people in the room, and you're the leader and you're giving advice and knowledge and directing people. So that's why I was talking to you about that. When you're talking about the teenagers, though, what I love about that is they need direction. They need people who understand, because so many of the teens are just missing the light. And so I currently, for the last 11 years, have done spiritual hypnosis, and I work a lot with teenagers to help rebalance their mind and, bring the light from the other side back in. So, I mean, even different types of nutrition to help them rebalance their brain, it is much needed. And I can see you doing that. So I definitely would have said a counselor, life coach, or something like that. What do you need in order to become a therapist up there?
Oh, I'd have to go back to school for sure.
And how many years is that up there?
I haven't looked fully into it. I haven't looked into it. I just, because I have a teenage son. So then I don't know. It just came to my mind.
Yes. Okay. Do me a favor, because becoming a therapist might not be the right path per se, but there are a lot of different things that are very similar. Like life coaching is very similar. I myself, where I do hypnosis and had to learn how to communicate with the subconscious mind, I'm able to talk to people much like a therapist would and dig in there and ask a bunch of questions. And then I learned a lot of healing modalities, so I'm able to do like EFT tapping, energy work, kinetic shifting, which is like pulling negative energy out of the body and replacing it. There's so many different modalities without needing a college degree per se. So please look into like some type of coaching or something similar, or even inventing a program that would allow people to come in and, gather together, like some sort of support system. Because you have an idea coming. I know you do. You just need to clear your mind and your old energy out. Oh, also, they're telling me for you to do some inner child work as well, to go back in and heal your little girl and give her lots of love and become playful again, the same way you would when you were a child. And you're going to start getting more creative ideas. Yeah.
Oh. And how would I clear out?
Okay, tell me again. What's the question? Okay,
How do I
the
clear out the
negative
energy?
energy. Okay, the negative energy from like the people being mean to you, I guess.
Yeah.
So if it were me and I've had that experience before, I'd use lots of different modalities. Um, I do forgiveness work where I literally call on their higher self and imagine them with me in front of me. And I ask for forgiveness, or I tell them that I forgive them. I tell them I'm safe enough to let this go. I tell myself that I no longer need that energy. I do different types of EFT tapping to get it out of my body. I do Ho'oponopono. I love you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I do a lot of different modalities to just clear it out. And I would start with those. So again, calling their higher self down, telling them anything that you need to. You know what? You were mean to me. And there must have been a lesson in this for me, for patience, forgiveness, tolerance, self-esteem. So thank you for the lessons, but I no longer need to carry the hardship. I'm choosing to let that go, right? EFT tapping to get it out of my system. So I'm no longer carrying it anymore. I choose to fully release this to the best of my ability. I choose to let this go. I choose to be as happy as I can. This is no longer a vibration in my system. I mean, whatever comes to your mind, just let it go. And doing the work every day for 2 weeks should really significantly shift. And then when you do that, then I would do the inner child. Sorry, I do this because my little girl sits on my shoulder. So I'm always checking in with her. So I'm tapping my left shoulder and I just talk to my little girl. I want her to feel safe. I want her to know I'm here for her. I play and I invite her to come out and play, and tuning into that childlike energy will then help you to understand what direction you need to go to work with kids and children. And you know what? Just anybody in general, because you're really good at giving them direction and allowing them to feel heard. So, yep, start writing your ideas down because it's going to come to you.
Oh, perfect.
Do you have any other questions I can help you with tonight?
Do you see me living at my current house longer than, or maybe 2 years?
Okay, is the question, do I see you living in the current home for longer than 2 years?
Yeah, like, or up to 2 years.
Okay. Are you leasing or something? Is that why you're asking this?
No, I bought, but I'm in the middle of a divorce.
Oh, okay. And are you wanting to keep the house? Is that what you're wanting to do?
I do, yes.
Yeah. At this current time, I do not see you staying in that home. But I think that I think it's more or less going to open up new opportunities for you by leaving that place when the time comes. I actually think it's going to open up opportunities. It's like getting rid of the old to come into something fresh. And if you choose to see it like that, like this is ending, negative things, or however you want to look at it, and I get to receive new blessings and new opportunities, it'll lighten that up for you. But I do see you moving at this current time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And would it be less than 2 years?
I see less than 2 years on this current timeline. Now, if you guys make a different decision, it could always change the future, but I see it less than 2 years at this current time. But it's going to be as easy as you allow your mind to make it for you. If that is something that happens and you do move, please make a habit of writing down to the universe everything you do want for your next place and the next new beginnings, because they will provide that for you. Every detail you possibly can think of for your new place, everything that you want, and they will give that to you. That's how I get all my new beginnings with houses and homes. And just make it as easy as possible for you. Don't fight it if the universe says that to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
And would I have the job by the end of this year?
Yes, I do see you having a job. It might not be the one that we were just talking about with helping the kids, but yeah, you're going to have a job. You're going to be fine. That's going to be good for you.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I hope you have a great night, and I want to hear back from you in a few months or so, okay?
Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good night. Okay, guys. I only have just a short period of time, but one of the things I'd like you to know is that when we're taking on other people's energy, we're going to flip our mood. So the first thing I do is ask, who have I been around that I've taken on their energy? And that one question, who is wrong with me, helps me to separate the energy. And as soon as I do that, I start to pull out the energy and just release it physically. And that takes it from me. So I get my energy more clear and back to myself. I'm going to talk more about this in the future. Thank you so much. Again, you can watch me on YouTube on Moonstruck TV Wednesdays nights at 8:30 Mountain Standard Time. You can find me on Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee on Facebook. I hope you have a great night, and I will see you again next Wednesday, 8:30 Mountain Standard Time, 10:30 East Coast Time. Take care.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot coming to you live tonight from the city of New York, where it is a wonderful autumn night. It's been an autumn day. It's dark, it's rainy, it's dreary. It's nice. It's for the summer. I like it. I'm not a summer person. I'm not into it that much. But we're going to be here for the next hour to discuss what we see through the magical window of the tarot. I was just going through my desk and I came across this. You see that? You know what that is? Does that look like anything that you've seen before? That's what can I, there you go. I made this, I've got a date on it, June 3rd, 2008 at the new moon. What that is a ritual timing calculator. Now this is one of the things that any of you who have been doing magic will understand, that it can be very difficult to pick the right time to work something. There's the moon, there's the planetary hours, all of that stuff. And well, you know, it's just this little device picks the best time for you. So, you know, that's the best way to do it, is that little device. And you can read more about that at magic-works.com. Just look for the page that says Ritual Timing Calculator, and you will see more of the Ritual Timing Calculator. But I use it, and I've tested it for years. Like I said, I made this one in 2008. So, you know, it's something to consider if you're doing magical work and you feel kind of stumped. Now, the thing to remember is it runs, these things run like a car. You don't have to have everything perfect in your car to get where you're going. You don't have to have everything perfect in magic to get where you're going either. But the better it is, I mean, the finer tuned it is, the better it is. And this helps. This gets you much closer than many of the other methods. So I've been using that for a long time. I have small ones. I have a teeny one I can wear on my lapel, which I always end up losing. So I make another one and another. But hey, there you go. It's that's magic for you. So it's you'll see things like that popping up at magic-works.com. But this one here, this is really a beauty because I tested it. And obviously, I've been using it for many years. The thing is that it's a matter of using the right energy at the right time. There, you should be able to see me a little better now. And I found that, for instance, if I wanted to do something very positive, I enter all the data that I need, and it turns out on a very positive swing of the moon and all of that. And when I want to do something, not that I would ever want to do something that's negative, but there's a time and a place for everything. Remember, unrestricted mercy is a form of cruelty because you can be taken advantage of and you can allow other people to take advantage of you. You don't want to do that. So sometimes you just may want to do something that's a little bit, on the powerful side, shall we say. And when that happens, that's you want to make sure that all your ducks are in a row, astrologically speaking, in terms of the moon phase, all of that. And it's simple, especially if you have one of those. Now, it comes with full set of instructions, and it's very easy to use. Now, I like that. And if I don't even remember what I charge for it, but if you think it's too much, let me know, and we don't have to go with that. Like I'm kind of I know I sell a lot of things, but I'm not really. I'm not. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm not greedy, so we can work things out. This is the beauty of life. Is that if I have something and you want it and you need it, it's the same thing on my eBay page, which I'm very slowly filling up and replacing with the things I took off of that other place named after the long river in South America. And I don't mean the Nile. I just sold another set of the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets there. And I allow people to just make me an offer. If you want to look at the price I'm asking for these things, and if you think it's too high, just send me a better offer. I'm fine with that. It's called business. It's called fun. You may get something a lot less expensive than you thought. Now, for instance, like these shaving soaps that I talk about all the time, I sell them for $4.99 each, but I have them listed for a little bit more than that at eBay. But, like this, it's a beautiful menthol. Oh, man, do I love that one. I used it today, and I was so inspired I made a new ad. But I listed it a little higher than $4.99, but please offer $4.99 or less if you're interested in that. And that's be some more news coming out about that kind of stuff soon, too. So that should wrap up the opening, I suppose. I missed last week's show, and that was just dumb bad luck because I have this kind of fluky medical condition that it's been with me for years now. And when it first started, I understood immediately where the mythology about voodoo dolls came from, and sticking pins in voodoo dolls, because that's what this thing feels like. There will be one little spot on the body, and it'll feel like somebody is sticking a red hot pin in it over and over and over and over and over and over again. And all I can do is scream and fill myself up with various pain-killing devices. the thing about pain and me, I'm no stranger to pain, as I'm sure you are too. But I can handle pain if it's constant. I can ignore that. It becomes background noise. I can deal with that. But when it comes and goes and comes and goes and comes and goes, it's brutal. And that's what happened to me just before the show last week. I'm so happy when it happens to me on a Thursday because then I dodged a bullet. But this time it hit me late Tuesday night and into Wednesday, which meant I wasn't able to be with you last week. And that was the reason. You would have seen an elderly man sitting here with his face contorted in agony, screaming. Now, if you're into that, who knows? Maybe, just maybe, if I monetize that, I could do a sort of an S&M OnlyFans thing. But I don't know. I really don't know. That who likes pain? You know, well, there are people who like pain, but I don't know. I don't like it. I'd prefer to be without it. But there it is. What can you do? You know, what's the first thing we did when we were born? You know, we started screaming and crying, and pain is part of our existence. And magic is something that you can use to overcome that. Now, I have used magical techniques to eliminate pain. I've talked about this before. I had a surgical procedure one time, and the two doctors, they had to stick this is not as gruesome as it sounds. They had to stick a tube up my arm into my heart so that they could feed me what they call the medicine of last resort. That's cheerful, right? It's an antibiotic. I had come down one summer. I started freezing, and I asked my wife if she would kindly turn the air conditioning down, and she looked at me in horror because the air conditioning wasn't on. And I was freezing, but I did the only thing I could do. I got my butt to the ER, and I had 103-degree fever, and they still never they don't know what it is that was wrong with me. They just know that it attacked my kidneys, and it was killing me. But a doctor actually yelled at me. Do you say, I'm going to be doing a video shortly that I'm going to be putting up at a new webpage about it's going to have some of the medical adventures in there, that's for sure. But this doctor said, you're not presenting properly, as if, I'm trying to fool him with my illness. Well, I was a few weeks in the hospital, and they put me in a room where I was the only one who didn't die because I didn't want to die. And I was using mental energy to make the machinery beep in certain ways so that I could keep my mind occupied. They didn't understand that I was doing that in order to keep my mind from wandering off. Because one of the young nurses there went crazy. She just ran out screaming that she never signed up for this because she wanted to take care of people, but everybody in that room died. That's why they put us there. Well, eventually they found out that it was a bacteriological thing, and they stuck this thing into my heart to distribute a very, 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 very last resort antibiotic. And they said, this is going to be really uncomfortable. It's going to really bother you. And I said, would it help you if I go to sleep? And the two women who were doctors laughed at me. They laughed. They said, we've been doing this for 15, 20 years. Nobody falls asleep while you do that. I said, I'll do it. I'll fall asleep. Will it make your life easier if I go to sleep? And they say, yeah, sure. Anything you say. And then the next thing I remember is they're waking me up and saying, how did you do that? How did you do that? We've never had anybody go to sleep. Well, of course, you can read my book. I told them on bending spoons with your mind and other miracles of mind power. Now, we don't bend spoons with our mind just because we're sadistic and we want to ruin somebody's cutlery. We do it to show how powerful the mind is. And these two doctors were just impressed beyond all belief, and they promised to call me the next day, and we were going to get together when I was out of the hospital and discuss it. But I never heard from them. And that's how these scientist people go. You show them something that they think is impossible, you do something that they claim is impossible, and they'll still tell you it's impossible even after you do it. and then they'll ignore it. There's a wonderful moment in the old radio series, Chandu the Magician, where he brings an entire attacking army to a stop and freezes them magically, and brings one person over from the army and tells him what's going on and tells him to get these people out of here. And the magician's family says, that's wonderful. They'll never bother us again. And he says, oh, don't. They will. By tomorrow morning, they'll convince themselves that this never happened. That is so true. When you do magical work, I mean, I have shown people, you can look at a video at my website at magic-works.com of me making a wheel spin and me telling you, I'm now going to make it go this way, I'm going to make it go that way. I mean, I'm just doing it only with my mind. And people have spent years trying to figure out how I faked that, which, of course, I didn't. I didn't fake it at all. And people will say, you can't be, what makes you think I faked it? I said, because it can't be done. I said, but I just did it. You saw it. And I'll do it in front of their faces. And they won't believe it. You know, I can't tell you how many people I've done staggering tarot readings for that have been right on the money. And they tell me this is the most amazing experience they've ever had in their life. And they will definitely tell all their friends about it, and I never hear from them again. It's spooky to them, I suppose. But this kind of stuff is normal part of human life. This is how the mind works. The mind is far more powerful than most people know. You can find that book at my magic site for books. Mojo Brothers Publishing is at mojoacademy.org. And you can get it through the printing plant, or I'll have it up. I'll have it up on Amazon. There, I said that word. Strike me down, right? We'll take care of that in post, right? Is that the old line? I will have it up at eBay later today, and you'll see. It's called "Bending Spoons with Your Mind and Other Miracles of Mind Power," and you'll read about all kinds of interesting things. You'll read about a wonderful little machine I have that the federal government made illegal to sell, and it didn't do anything to anybody. It just was a meter that registered things. But they threatened the bejeebers out of the person who made it. But it's there's still ways to find these machines. It's a simple little machine that it gives a form of energy feedback. There, you know, it's that's the world we're in. Anyway, let's get on to the calls. I have to shuffle up the cards, but first we'll ring a bell 3 times to declare sacred space. And maybe later I'll tell you more about my new YouTube channel that's coming along. And until then, we'll pull back the curtain on the magical window for our first caller, Michelle in Mexico Beach, Florida. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Thank you. Is there a particular topic that we need to ask questions about, or?
Yes, I want you to ask me about my great-grandfather. No, I'm just kidding. Whatever you want. Tell me whatever you want. By the way, at my blog,
I can't decide whether to.
I do have a new blog post up now about my grandfather. So there you go. What would you like to know? Maybe we'll look at both. It'd be nice if I gave you a chance to talk.
Whether to ask you about love or ask you about my rheumatoid arthritis.
Well, I'm pretty hip deep in medical stuff myself, but I'm not qualified to discuss. That's sort of an autoimmune thing, isn't it? Rheumatoid arthritis.
Yes, I can't really take drugs anymore because I had allergic reactions. So
tell me about it
holistically.
Yeah, I used to make my own medications from herbs, and I didn't give it up for any particular reason other than things got really crazy in my life. But there's ways of dealing with these things. I used to have a nice little combination of herbs that got rid of fibromyalgia. And people say, well, you can't do that. There's no way to get rid of it. And I said, talk to the people who took this. It's gone, So I'm very sympathetic to that because so many, medicines, there's a lot of medicines we have that are plant-based. So you can say to somebody, well, I don't want to take like foxglove, let's say. I don't want to take that, but if you call it something else, if you call it digitalis, then suddenly it's okay. What do you? I don't want to take white willow bark, but if I call it aspirin, it's the same thing. So it's a fascinating field. But if you want to look at whatever you'd like to look at, I'll look at with you. Okay.
Okay. I guess, what do you see on love? I mean, it's like a job interview. I've tried to meet people on the internet. I've tried to meet people out in the public, and it's just like, I don't know if men just have too many choices, or have it just, I don't understand.
Well, the cards
it's very hard the older you get.
Tell me about it. The cards I've got here are pretty good, though. The Two of Coins is here. That's about, it doesn't literally have to be money. That's about working to get something going and get something happening, which, of course, you said, so we know. Now, the next card is very good. It's the Six of Rods. Now, that is a card of success and triumph. So it seems to me that you're going to get what you want. The Nine of Swords tells me that there's going to be some sadness along the way. You may not get it right away. The Page of Swords tells me that you can master this, because it's a mental activity. Sadness is a mental activity, and it's emotional, but it's mental in that sense. And you're developing a new way of looking at the world, is usually what the Page of Swords represents. But the next card is, along with the Six of Rods, which is success. This is the Sun. That's healing and health and growth and happiness and all kinds of good stuff. So I think that as long as you're in there, you'll be okay. Oh, look at that, the High Priestess. You're a person of power. You're a person of spiritual energy. So I think things will work out well for you.
That's so good. Yes, I do believe I have spiritual energy.
Oh yeah, that's what the cards are showing me. Yeah, so you'll do okay, but there'll be a little another heartache or two here along the road, but you'll do fine. Hey, if it wasn't for that heartache, we wouldn't have country music, right? So there you
right.
There's a silver lining for everything, right? It's like the old joke about running a country record backwards, and by the end of it, the guy's wife is back, his truck is back, his dog is alive. Everything is fine. So that's good stuff. But let's see if there's anything else I can pull out here. Well, the King of Coins is here. That's got the Two of Coins again. That's the card that tells me you're trying to get something cooking. You're trying to get something going. So this tells me that between the King and the Two, that you're going to succeed. You'll get what you want. It may take a little more time. This is the Seven of Coins. That's a person who's waiting, and but things will come. I think you're doing well, though. I don't see any speed bumps here. I see that you've had some rough experiences in that department. That's the Five of Cups, where you've lost, but you haven't lost as much as you think you have, is what that card means, which is awfully rough to try to tell a person. That's like saying, the usual, somebody has a horrible accident and you say, well, it's a blessing in disguise. The minute they tell you it's a blessing in disguise, you know that the universe really stuck it to you, but good, because we don't want our blessings in disguise. But you're going to be doing fine. Oh, look at the Hierophant. That's the card that when that shows up in a reading where someone asks about love, that means marriage is in the cards. So hang in there, okay? You're never out of the,
it was very, very hard. It was,
You're never out of the running as long as you're there, as long as you keep at it.
Okay. Well, thank you. I sure do appreciate you, honey.
Well, I appreciate your kind words. Thank you very much. And look, you're going to do well. I mean, see, I got the Queen of Rods. That's a confident woman who's capable and will be doing very well. So, don't let it get you too far down, but I'm not saying ignore what you feel. We need to deal with what we feel and feel it and experience it and absorb it. but you're going to be fine. Okay?
Okay. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now. And we'll shuffle up the cards again. And you're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, which is on, I'd say sporadically still now and then. I mean, I missed so many shows last year. Remember, I got to keep remembering to tell you people this. You people out there in internet land. You go to my website, magic-works.com, if you're interested in a private reading without a few 100,000 or 1 million people listening, which I can understand. Please take a look at my reading rates because they're low, and they're even lower than that because I'm cutting them in half. Just take a look at the rates and then just cut them in half. Okay, 50 cents on the dollar. I'm doing that because I missed what did I only do 15 shows last year out of 52 weeks? Not good, but I have a perfectly good excuse. My doctor gave me a note. I was busy doing what they call dying, but they brought me back. Not as bad as Michael Corleone, but they brought me back into life. So I'm very happy with that. I've got a very nice group of people working on me. Couldn't be nicer, really couldn't be. And I spent a lot of time with them. That's for sure. And I do that so that I can spend time with you and everybody else, and I can have a good life because, like I said, at any given moment, I said this before, at any given moment, I'm a couple of weeks away from gone. So they're forestalling that. And how? Caitlin, Silver Spring will be next in a moment, I suppose. Gosh, I'm up to, I was also, aside from finding this here at my desk, I see I'm up to my elbows in tarot cards. Look at these cute little tarot cards here. This is the vending machine tarot, which was popular in the 1960s, late 60s, early 70s. Hippies would buy them in a gumball machine. And wouldn't you know, somebody has recreated these things. Let's see, what do we got here? And yes, and it was me. So I'm putting this up on my eBay page also, which I'm building and building and building because I tore the other thing down. This is a gumball machine, vending machine tarot, just like the hippies took to Woodstock. Of course, where are they now? They're all like 85 years old and they're out in the street protesting again. So nothing changes. You see some 95-year-old guy in a tie-dye shirt. I don't know about you, but I would kind of cross the street. Been there, done that is what I feel. But hey, each of these sets of 22 major tarot cards in the Gumball Tarot, they're the genuine reproduction of the original thing, only on much better, firmer stock. Not paper. This time it's on cardboard, and I have a little chart there that you can use. So keep that in mind. It's a nice novelty item to think about because it's always good to have tarot cards. So let's go to Laura in Alberta, Canada now. Hi, Laura. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello.
Hi. How are you tonight?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing well myself. Thanks for asking. What can I look at for you?
Well, let's go with what does the cards say about my future employment or income, career?
Okay. Well, the card right at the top is interesting because it's the Lovers. Okay. And that is not a card about romance. Oh. And this is, I know it's portrayed that way in movies. Just as the death card is, anybody who gets the death card in a movie is a goner, they're finished. Yeah. But that's not what that card is about either. This may be the beginning of the answer because you're going to have to make a choice. Something is going to come your way and you're going to need to make a choice. Generally, this is a card of choosing between the sacred and the profane, in the broadest strokes, and or as the younger political pundits like to say, writ large, which just to me is like fingernails on a blackboard. But there's a choice approaching, and you'll do okay. I mean, this is a card here. The Nine of Coins, a person who's comfortable the way they are financially, in terms of life, in the position of life. But the Lovers is a duality, because there's the choice. I said. Now the Chariot is here also. It's the same thing.
Okay.
Now that's followed by the Hanged Man. Look at this. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 of these 4 cards are major cards. 2 of them are about dualities. So you're at a fork in the road in life. And the Hanged Man is telling me that you're going to very likely take the altruistic path and make a decision that where you will give up one thing in order to get another. Now, believe it or not, I've got 2 more major cards here for you. One is, as I mentioned, the Death card, which is an excellent card, because I'm glad I mentioned it isn't about dying off. That means a new phase of your life is beginning. The thing about the Death card is that there's a sunrise there. One day is ending and another day is dawning. In metaphorical language, it's about a new phase of your life beginning, and it's going to be a very good one, because that's got this card, the Sun, healing and health and happiness and growth. So I mean, I'm seeing a lot of good things here, but, and this is not a bad but, here's another one. It's the 2 of Cups. It deals with the emotions and romance, but it's a duality again. So, you're going to be called upon to make a lot of decisions. Now, I don't know if you like decisions. I don't, personally. I can do without them, When I was in business, I didn't mind making quick decisions, because if you're wrong, you'll know immediately, and then you just do the other thing. But in terms of life, come on, let's not do this. Now, here's another card here, the High Priestess. They see you're getting these wonderful cards of power. These are all major cards here, except for one so far. And of course, there she sits between a black pillar and a white pillar. There's that duality again. So there's something in your life that is... maybe it's not out of balance, but it's harmonized and balanced, and you're going to need to shake that up a little bit, maybe, because you're going. All these cards point to a duality in your life that you're going to need to deal with, and according to what I see here, you're going to deal with it fine. Don't worry about that one. I mean, I don't see any hidden dangers here at all. I see that you're going to be okay. The World is the card of assured success, but it's, you see, balancing off the fact that these cards are telling you over and over and over again about this duality and the decision that's coming down the pike at you. It's also telling you that things are going to be okay. And this is very important. This may be one of the most important periods of your life, because all these major cards, there's only 22 in the deck, and you got a lot of them there. These are a couple of more cards here with cups on them. Ace of Cups, 3 of Cups. That's things developing in terms of the affairs of the heart, and it's nice. And the Tower struck by lightning and the Magician. Those are 2 dynamite cards, man. There's going to be an upheaval in your life. It's going to be good, though. Things are going to change. And out with the old, in with the new, and the Magician shows that you can take power from above, spiritual power. But I know that from the High Priestess, and and you can work it here. See, you're in a great position right now. But if there's something that you've been kind of avoiding for like maybe years, it's about the check is coming due, and that's where the cards are all pointing to the need to make a decision. And when that comes, you'll know what it is. It's nothing, what's the word I'm looking for? It's nothing disastrous, but it could be earth-shaking. in the best senses of the word, because there's a new you developing right now. I don't know if that's what you want, but that's probably,
again.
yeah. It's nice the way that happens, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm so tired of. I'm personally myself. I'm tired of meeting people I haven't seen in years, and having them say, "What happened to you? You're so different," you know. Well, yes, of course I am. I mean,
I like change, so it's always moving.
Oh,
and growing.
not me.
So, no.
I'd have to be dragged kicking and screaming into this world, you know. So I'm not big on change. I except maybe my socks, you know, that's about it. But I like things on a nice even keel. But on the other hand, I'm willing to throw everything away on a risk and see what happens. I mean, my wife and I went into business, and our business got shut down by the pandemic lockdowns, and we realized we'd been doing it 20 years. You know, who knew? You know? We were running a newspaper. Exactly. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, see, so you never know what life's going to throw at you, and it's a fun adventure. But you're at a crossroads. That's the thing. These cards are saying you're at a crossroads. Now, just to reassure you, is this is a card which is the Seven of Rods, which shows a person who's able to sweep away adversity quite easily. So you're okay. You've got power, and you're going to get more power. That's what this is. You're accruing power in your life, and you're going to be doing very well with it. Okay.
Thank you. Okay, thank you so much.
It's an exciting looking reading, so you know I find it wonderful. Thanks for calling.
I will embrace it. Bye bye now.
Bye bye now. And let's see. Oh, look at that. See, the light glares off that. If I could bottle that, you know. I may try to do the show in a turban one day. We'll see how that works. I got a wonderful turban. If it's sitting right over there in a box. If the New York City mice haven't gotten to it. Tirna in New South Wales is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello.
Hello. Greetings from halfway around the world.
Yeah, I'm in Australia.
Yeah, isn't technology wonderful? You know, it's.
Yeah, it is.
I mean,
you sound like Santa Claus, kinda.
Well, your voice is so loud. I can hear you all the way in New York City from Australia, right?
Yeah.
So, what can I look at for you tonight?
Yeah. Just my situations. Just maybe, I don't know, whatever comes up.
We'll see what comes up. Sure, that's fine. It's I'll give them a shuffle, and we'll see.
Thank you.
One card is left here, so I'll look at that. Oh, that's a good one. That's good. When one card kind of jumps out of the deck, I pay attention to it. It's the Star. The Star is a card of hope and optimism. And if a person is interested in having children, that card can predict that sometimes, presage that. Because
could that
also
mean pregnancy?
Pardon?
Could that mean pregnancy? Sorry.
Yes, it can. But you know, that's generally up to you, right? So, the ten, But the 10 of, do you want a family? Is that what, because I'm not trying
I already
to pry,
have two children.
Okay, because the 10 of Cups is here, and that's a card of a very happy family.
And I'm pregnant.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yes,
I'll
think that's
tell
what's
you.
coming out. Sorry.
Because, can you see the card, or I don't know if you're doing a video feed there, but is this?
No, I can't see it. I just got the call.
In the card, there's a bird in a tree, as overlooking a woman who's in the water, who's playing with water, you know, as all women do, right? They play with water. But the interpretation of the bird in the tree is the soul of the child waiting to be born.
Oh.
So that's a good one. So yes, there you go. And I'm seeing all kinds of interesting things here for you coming your way. I'm seeing interesting developments romantically and in terms of relationships going to a new level of happiness. And I see your life is entering a new phase that you're going to really like. It's there's you're entering a whole new emotional phase too. That's the Knight of Cups. And it's going to be very good. You're well poised to have a good, interesting little bit of time here, because interesting things are going to happen involving affairs of the heart and family and children and romance, and it's all kinds of stuff. I don't know now this is a card of a person who's been feeling restricted and kind of tied up. Have you been feeling that lately? Because I don't think that's going to last.
Yeah. A little bit, yeah.
Well, I don't think that's going to last. That's that's something that comes and goes, and I don't see any indication of it being terrible and hindering you. So it's just one of those things that happens when your life is about to change again, right? I mean, I once I had an idea for a cartoon, and I don't draw very well, so I had somebody else draw it for me. But it showed a little child in a playpen, and we see the little child in the playpen, and we see the parents from the waist down standing around the playpen, and the kid is looking at him with his finger pointing up, and the little baby is saying, "From now on, things are going to be a little different around here." Yeah. So
do you think
you've been through that before?
The tree.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, the bird in the tree. So that means I should have the baby? I know that abortions are probably not.
Well, I don't really, that's nothing that I particularly want to get into, because it's none of my business in that sense. But that's what that symbolism is. It's just, I'll tell you what it means, and you do what you want with it. You know what I mean? Because there's the card again. I just shuffle them up a bit, and there it is again. The bird in the tree it's just traditionally that's what it refers to. I also get that card for people who are not pregnant. But here's the Temperance card, which is a card of balance. If you've been feeling restricted and tied up, and think your life has been out of balance, balance is going to be restored to you soon. That's what that card portends. So I don't see there's anything here to really worry about, if you know what I mean. Now, that can probably be something to worry about when somebody says there's nothing to worry about. But, it's like the old saying is, has anyone in the history of the world ever calmed down because somebody said calm down, right? But I'm seeing good stuff here. I'm seeing very good vibes here for you, and you're gonna do okay. You're reading here like a very good person. Here, the Page of Cups. You see, that's about the appearance of something new. In terms of affairs of the heart, that could be the child, that could be the family growing more. That's again, these are outlines of life. We don't have time. If I want, doing a real in-depth reading could take an hour and change. So these are perforce very shallow in a sense. I'm trying to just give an overall sketch, but I think you're doing okay.
Yep, no, amazing. Thank you.
And I think you'll be fine. Okay. Whichever way you go.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Bye now. And let's shuffle them up. We've got time for another caller, right? It's a few minutes here. Colleen in Appleton, Wisconsin is next. Hi, Colleen. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi.
Hi. I've never heard of a town that sounds so wholesome as Appleton, Wisconsin. That just sounds wonderful. Is it a nice place to live?
Yeah, I've only been here since April, so it's nice.
Okay, well, I've been here in New York City, where we live one on top of each other for my whole life. So, my frame of reference is definitely different.
We have lots of room here.
Oh, gosh, yeah. There is room, that's for sure. I mean, I had a friend, she's gone now, and it's heartbreaking, but she lived in Colorado on a mountain, and she spent time here in New York. And she started freaking out because in New York City, in Manhattan especially, you can't really see more than a few feet ahead of you because there's always a building there. Well, I lived...
the concrete jungle.
Yeah, I lived in an apartment in a neighborhood called Tribeca, which means the triangle below Canal Street, but everybody has to... In New York, everyone has to call something something else. And one wall of my apartment was windows. And that wall of windows overlooked the bay. North River, the Hudson River, the North River, the same thing, and the Statue of Liberty you could see in the distance. And I brought her up there, and she stood in front of that window for maybe 2 hours, transfixed. You know, and I understood. I got it because here, wherever you turn, there's a wall. And it can be a very frustrating city, and that's why I don't recommend this town for many people. I've known a lot of people who came here to become successful and famous and make their mark in the world, and quite a few have done that. I've also known others who left in tears and broken. So I don't think the tourist board's going to be hiring me, but Appleton, Wisconsin, man, that just sounds lovely. So what can I look at for you?
Lots of green space. Well, I was wondering, how close am I to meeting my life partner, or have I already met him? That kind of thing.
Page of Cups. Okay, that's the card that means the pages are beginnings. The appearance, it's the court cards go from the knight to the queen to the king to the page, and each time it gets more and more solid. With the knight being hypothetical. This means the appearance of romance. This means it is coming. That's very good. So that directly answers your question. The next card is the 8 of Rods, which means what's coming is coming in the works. It's now here. It's almost here because it's a series of rods that look like they were thrown and are about to land. The next card is Justice, which means you're going to be getting what it is that you haven't had but you deserve. And it's going to be good because the 9 of Cups is there. That's about the cups are affair of the heart. And the 9 of Cups is about a very sensuous existence, a person who can enjoy the finer things in life and take pleasure in those things, and trying to keep this as G-rated as I can. But there's the person on the card is blushing and smiling. So there you go. And the Temperance card is here, which means balance will be coming into your life. It's quite good. So now, how is this going to happen? How is this going to happen for you? That is the 6 of Swords. That's a card of a person who gets from where she is to where she wants to be through her own efforts. So you're working at it, and you're going to succeed. And I think that you're going to do very well. These are very good cards that augur change coming soon, really, really soon, because of that. And this is the third time I've gotten this card today. It's the Sun, which is health and healing and growth and happiness and all the good stuff. Life comes from the sun, remember. Everything grows because of the sun. So you're headed for a very, 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 very good time in your life. And things, if they've been unbalanced in your life, are going to be balanced. And you're going to do wonderfully, okay?
All right.
Is there anything else you want to look at while you're here? Or is that it?
I don't know if I should look for another job or try and stick it out where I'm at.
Well, let's see if there's any advice here. But usually when people ask me that, they know the answer, which is time to go, right? Whoop, I hit a button there. I hope I didn't. Every time I hit the wrong button. Good, because, I have some vision problems and I have no depth perception. So sometimes I reach for something and I get something else. And I just heard the sound of a button being pressed on the computer, which for all I know is the worldwide self-destruct button, So, wow, this is the Ace of Coins. Now, wands are about career and work, but coins are also. So this is the 9 of Coins is here, which is a good one too. This is telling me there's money coming your way, a new stream of income probably, which can mean that if you stay where you are, you might be able to get a better position or in the company, or you may be able to go somewhere else. But I have to leave it at that because I'm just pretty much out of time, So, but what I'm seeing is that there's a new income stream in your future. So that looks good. Okay. That's it. I got to run. But thank you for calling. It was nice to spend even a little bit of time with you.
Thank you, Reverend.
I'll remember Appleton, Wisconsin for a long time. Thanks. Bye-bye now.
Thank you. Bye.
And folks, that's it. We've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. So keep an eye on my Twitter page, which is Rev Elliott, REVELIOT, capital R, capital E. And you'll be able to see various things that I offer and links to things at my website, which is magic-works.com, MAGICK-works.com. And my store. Check out the store because there's only a few items there now, but I'm going to be adding stuff tomorrow. It's tiny.cc/mojo-bros, BROS-store. And that's it. So until we get together next week, and I'm pretty sure I'll be able to make it, unless I do something really. See if I step on a rake or something, who knows? I'm not the. I'm rather on the clumsy side. Let me put it that way. So until we meet again, remember, but I like to point out, who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become, that is your gift right back to the universe. So I'll see you again next week at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific of Moonstruck TV and the Ask One Radio Network. And until then, peace, be well. Bye-bye.